Hello, hello, hello. Give me 2 minutes more while I just make sure everything's actually running. Everything should be okay, I think. It looks like the save is still here. Jesus wept, 18 hours. Oh no, okay. It seems to work. For now. But everybody is very fucked. Swapping over. Right. Okay, I think that's us. So you managed to finish Star Wars Jedi Survivor today, and how was it? Did you enjoy it? Good fun? The thought is nossophobia. I don't know, let's have a look. Nossophobia. Disease phobia. Irrational fear of contracting diseases. So she's like a clean freak. Somebody that's like very concerned with becoming ill. Let's see if we can get him just over the threshold. He's still gonna be regardless. I don't want to see you cry, Adam. Don't you cry. But you are a good lad. Did we level up last time? What did we get? Agility. Yes. And mastery over vermin, because that was right. So we can talk to rat people, which is very important. Detailed stone carving fills the wall. Carving looks fairly recent, despite mimicking an older style. Totally should give Abella poisonous mushroom. Why? Do we hate Abella now? Is Abella bad people? I thought mod breaks the saves. I was what I was worried about, so that was what I was freaking out about beforehand. But apparently not. Golden chanterelle you should be able to eat. But Oh, it's the bell end. Oh, but he's actually easy if I remember correctly. Yes. I believe we can just literally just hit him in the torso and he dies. I believe. Did you take the pile of shirts down? I remember that. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten that. We don't trust Yelena anymore. Just a teeny bit meso or whatever. That's fair. Just a bit like Gator then. He likes Bella and Ted as a trope. He likes the idea of being dominated by women. Preferably with penises, as we found out recently. Can I have like some not rotten meat? Where the fuck am I? Hold on. Oh my god. Please. Please. Why? It's because everything here is massively... Right. Bohemia National Museum. Okay, we can go inside and have a look. Maybe they'll have finger foods. Maybe they'll be... Oh, please don't distrust me with like some jokes here and there. That's it, it's over. Wait, there's people here? That's Ulmer. Ah, young master, we meet again. Welcome to the Grand Masquerade. We are celebrating the end of times, the Festival of Termina. I'm sure you're aware of the festival by now. But alas, we are not forever young, are we, my master? I understand that time is money, and money is nigh. If I'm not mistaken, you're waiting for the bells to ring, am I right? But before that happens, I would have liked to introduce you to some of my closest acquaintances. But I cannot seem to remember where they could have gone. They must still be at the ball somewhere. Well, in case you run into them, tell them I sent you. The ones I talk about are the Red Devil, the Sun Priestess, the Happy Mask Salesman, of course. I'm sure you will recognize them. Jeeves. It's the boy Jeeves. Tip, only people with moving heads have a chance of responding to you. Okay. The exhibition on show here in Bohemia National Museum drives deep into the various religious beliefs around the world. Almer, the Ascended One, is the great example of how different these perspectives can really be when examining them through the lens of different cultures. And in Europa, Almer is often depicted as a male, with Caucasian facial features, a bald head and a muscular body. In Eastern sanctuaries, Almer is often described according to his earlier depictions, when he was still just a mortal. In these images, he's often thinner than his Western counterpart, and sports longer hair, closer to how he was described before ascending and losing all his bodily hair. Naturally, his facial features often depict him as a native to Eastern sanctuaries too. The Western depictions highlight his godly stature, whereas in Eastern sanctuaries he is more humanized. Okay. Small key. They have a chance for this lady. The person doesn't react to your presence. Oh, I need to calm down. Right to your presence. Investigate. The person behind the mask seems to be in the middle of a conversation. These people are nodding and moving their dry lips in sync with each other, yet there are no words to be heard. It's almost as if they are left on autopilot. Maybe there once was an actual masquerade here and the people were left idle for whatever reason. You can see scorched skin under the mask. The eyes are glassy and dry. The whole frame looks weakened. Almost as if these people have been standing for an eternity. Oh, so there's the sun man. The person doesn't seem to react to your presence in any way. The person behind the mask seems to be in the middle of a conversation. These people are nodding and moving their dry lips in sync. Blah, blah, blah. Left on autopilot. Scorched skin. Let's see. No answer. Find duct tape. I really need food though. Only the people moving their head. It's creepy how it echoes when you walk. Food, please. Oh, it's fucking... What's his face? Oh, I can't remember his name. He's one of the new gods. His contemporary Magus Charles, the Holy Vatican Emperor, described Nasra, or Nashra, with the following famous sentences. A delirious old man passed by the times. He who has the whole civilized world under his narcissistic abuse, thinking all nations should bend to his childlike tantrums. What if Critter here is not lying? I mean, he could be. I mean, you're all lying to me. Can't trust any of you. Oh, that's Betel. The mythological figure known as Betel, the Enlightened One. The famed new god who formed the grand libraries in the City of the Gods, where every one of his successors would gather their knowledge and fill the library shelves with books from all forms of expertise. Generally viewed as the father of enlightenment among the new gods, and the one who wrote about the human dilemma. It's widely believed that the mythical figure is based on Bethel Kishar, one of the more popular scholars of ancient Mesopotamia. No answer. We've got a boy there, and this I can't interact with in any way. This is cool. Pictures in the hall were all found from an archaeological excavation site in southern Rondon. So that's in England, I believe. Stone slab excavated from an archaeological site in northern Rondon. The slabs depict 9 chromatic blights mentioned in the Book of Homer. Carvings date back approximately 20,000 years. Assuming that means BC. Person doesn't react to your prayer. No answer. Leave the guy in the pink robes. Food, please. Can I stop getting rotten meat? Find an axe. Cloth. Ooh. Take the fluted breastplate. Pray. There's a chak behind the glass. You can break the glass and take it. But the vitrine appears to be triggered with an alarm of some kind. It's not. What's this? Yagai Getsu amulet. No, it's not. I never lie, unless if it's for an inverse crown of thorns. I'm glad I went to the wiki and read that. You could always eat human limbs. Does that give me any negative debuffs? Because I'm like right there, to be honest. That won't make me go mad or something, will it? I don't fucking trust. I can't ask you now. I trusted you. I trusted you once before, Critter. If you say there's no negatives, I'm fucking trusting you. But even rotten meat can heal you. Yeah, but it poisons you. Oh, it just doesn't heal quite as much. Okay. I suppose this is another aspect of fear and hunger, right? The adaptation that humanity must go through in order to survive. There's no negative. How's it going, Jimbo? Good to have you here. So it's just the moral dilemma then that's holding me back right now.
Terrifying presence has entered the room.
Terrifying. Wait, what? Galian greatsword behind the glass. Oh, this is supposed to be the claymore. It's not quite right for a claymore. The crossguard needs to be V-shaped. What terrifying presence. Don't do that to me. A totem. Sign reads, the ancient stone carving found from Songhai, Abyssinia. Stone dates back to around 3000 BA. Oh, before Almer, of course. In Abyssinia, the worship of the older gods was looked down upon until recent times. A belief that the gods would be nothing but entities from outside Earth has been reigning instead. The stone carving illustrates a meeting between the extraterrestrial older gods and the people of the Songhai Empire. Oh, mask. Why not? You know what? Why not? But it says I'm getting... Oh, mind is quite bad. Do I have any... I do. I have beer. One for you. Don't have any more. So that's me. I've got tobacco. Where's my pipe? Fetch me my pipe. Abella, warm my crack pipe. There we go. Yes, and I will use it first. By the way, you can break two displays if you stand between two and do a quick 180. This is some min-max and stuff here, right here. Yes, I will smoke. Karen will smoke. Hams her a little. So just one for Osa. Smoke. I'm actually so fucking glad that I got that tobacco from Dracula Flow earlier. Annabelle. There we go. Maybe I need to go back and visit Mr. Dracula Flow himself. This is a big fucking place. Oh. So that one's moving. The hour of truth lies somewhere between 1 and 2. Last person seems to be in a trance of some kind, just repeating the same words over and over again. The hour of truth lies somewhere between 1 and 2. Okay. Oh. That's an odd entity. Hello? Yeah. Find a red herb. Let's light up. And they're not moving. Now let's start. Why are you starting? I just fed you human flesh, you ungrateful bitch. Good enough. Smoke. What the fuck is that? I don't know. I don't know if it's like some bohemian party trick or some shit like that where they like throw a cloth over somebody. Person doesn't seem to react to your presence in any way. No answer. Fantastic. You know, like you get like a bunch of people, throw like a bed sheet over them and they pretend to be a little horsey or some shit. That's some fucking Bohemian Grove shit right there. This is fucking horrendous. Oh, this is busy. None of their heads are moving though. I'm kind of just walking left, but this seems like... Is it looping? So it does loop. Okay. Good info. This is good to know. Bohemian Grove mentioned. Well, we are in Bohemia, but it does seem a little bit more culty. How's it going, Cheetan? What will happen when you trigger the alarm? I don't want to know. I don't want to know what'll happen. Endless corridor? Perhaps. I think I saw a stutter there, which lets me, or rather leads me to believe that there's like a... We're just generating an infinite circle, or an infinite cycle, perhaps I should say. Alex Jones was right this whole time. We didn't listen to him. Directional keys and decision key to operate the clock. But it said somewhere between 1 and 2. Oh. That's 12. Somewhere between 1 and 2. Like here? Ulmer Grogoroth Rare? It says somewhere between 1 and 2. So that's between 1 and 2. That's like 2.5 o'clock or some shit. Hold on. I have no idea. Ours is between 1 and 2. Yeah. Shut it down. So like that? You need more clues very clearly. But no fucking idea what's going on here. I haven't seen anybody that's willing to talk. People here aren't very talkative. Excuse me? No answer. Fantastic. Can I walk through this door? Oh, can I bypass the puzzle? Can I just break the door down? Maybe ask the people what's wrong with them. I assume that if you ask them one thing and they didn't answer, they're just like, yeah, you're not supposed to. Let me ask what's wrong. What's wrong with your face, you fish person? No answer, yeah. So this person... Oh. 35 minutes. 25 until the next hour. 35. 35 minutes. 25 until the next hour. 35. Okay. So the hours between 1 and 2 and the minute hand is at 35. Let me... Oh, it doesn't... Okay, it doesn't save the time. Right, so I've got... Fuck. 1 and 2, 35. Well, between 1 and 2 is correct then, because if the minute hand was at 35... So the hour... We'll just do that. 1 and 2 minute... 35. So it'll be like 1:35 then. That's what we've got so far, but we don't know which one of the glyphs or sigils or whatever you call them for the older gods. Who's this lady? Are you sure it's not 10 minutes? Are you sure it's not 10 minutes? Oh. Okay. So we've got 35. Hold on. Or 10 minutes. I'm taking notes. Got my little post-it pad here. Anything in here? Booby trap? Booby. Right. Oh my god, it's him. Okay. Ah, old sport. Fancy seeing you here as well. I hope you're enjoying the ball. Surely you are. It's strange. Ain't it so? Ain't it so? People are strange when you're a stranger. If you want to break from the sea of party people, luckily there are plenty of distractions to examine. I can't help but wander this lovely building and admire the works of art they've gathered here. They're truly remarkable pieces here. Art falls into two categories. No, not the art, my bad. Artists fall into two categories. There are ones who see something taking place in the world. Maybe it's wrongdoings of their fellow pedestrians. Maybe it's abuses of power by those sitting at the top of the pyramid scheme. Whatever it is, it feeds their inspiration and creativity, and they desperately want to put their own spin on it. It must be very spontaneous, I imagine. painting a picture in an inspired frenzy, or composing a piece of music that beats in sync with the world. I call these people extroverted artists. Then, there are the other half of poor sods, the ones who dwell in their own thoughts and insight. They want to paint a picture of their inner world, maybe in hopes that someone else would understand them a little bit better, or maybe to connect with a few like-minded individuals. Maybe these artists would want to depict the picture of times as well, but only if the event taking place would strike a chord with the monologue they have been having with the world. I call these people introverted artists. Both sound selfish in their own right. The extroverted artists who benefit from the suffering of others, while introverted artists, on the other hand, sound very self-centered, only wanting to talk about themselves. Now that I think about it, there might be a third kind as well. My favorite kind, actually. Authors who don't even have a clear picture in mind when they start their creative process. They let the story write itself. They let the brushstrokes dictate the direction of the story, instead of trying to force their own will on it. Such chaotic process can lead to unexplored directions. Inspiration can be a chaotic process, don't you think? Say, old sport, the one who dreams all this, the dreamer buried deep underground, which type do you think she is? I don't know. Probably the third type? For once Gator is winning? No. No, Adam, you go into his chat and you start distracting him. You make that boy fumble. He's a fumbler at heart, so he will fumble. Start posting unhinged shit in his chat. It'll work, trust me. Probably the third type. There doesn't seem like there's much of a plan in play here. I let my bias shine through and you followed on it. Still, I think you might be right there, my friend. But enough about that. Are you here to do business, perhaps? This is what I have to offer. It's quite a nice collection, even if I do say so myself. I don't have anything. See you there. Happy to do business with you. Walk around, mingle a little. You never know what you'll learn, and who you might meet. Maybe if you get lucky, well, you'll get lucky and I don't have to leave here alone. Okay. What does that mean? Oh, it's the knight armor from the last game. Match is fantastic. Rondon. It's an old armor from medieval times. The armor's huge and heavy. There's no way you could use it effectively. It's just for decoration then, or is there really people of that size back in the day? People tended to get larger over the years, not smaller. Oh, the season. It's definitely the month of sulfur. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Eating the same words over and over. The month of sulfur. Month of sulfur. Would that be summer? Asara. Oh. What on earth is this? An odd thing. Oh. Oil. Shillings. What is this thing? Looted arm. Oh, can I build armor? Oh. Armor. This is text detailing the origin of Eastern armor. Traditional armor that was typically worn by the warrior class of Yansa Ariuban. The cuirass consists of individual leather and or iron scales that are connected to each other with leather or silk lace depending on the era. That's the sigil, I would say. The armor is a great example of two cultures of Edo and Eastern sanctuaries melding together. During the 8th century, the Eastern sanctuaries led multiple campaigns against the Kingdom of Edo, but each proved to be fruitless endeavors. The Sultan of the Eastern sanctuaries, Nashra the Great, did have certain respect for his adversary and acknowledged the warring arts of Edo that were highly developed in the isolation of the island nation. Since he was unable to make the warring arts his own by conquering the kingdom and forcing it under his rule, he instead formed a brand new country inside the borders of the Eastern sanctuaries. He appointed the high-status war prisoners from Edo as central figures of this new country and ordered them to mimic the ways of Edo as closely as possible, and bred a warrior class for the internal kingdom that was the Eastern sanctuaries. This didn't happen overnight, but rather took hundreds of years. But ultimately, the Eastern sanctuaries did get what Nashra wanted. The warrior class Jizamurai was born in Yansa Aru Eriyu Aban. Odd name for it. Do you think that this is the sigil? Try and remember it. Now I've got to fucking find my way back to the place. Oh, it's a god of fear and hunger. Ooh. Gun. Oh. A little statue. No. The sulfur mentioned. Okay. Let's take a crack. Take a crack at it. I think I remember, because like the sulfur god is very close to sulfur. Or like the alchemical symbol for sulfur. So it was 30. Well, we'll try 35. So that's 35. Why can't I change? So between 1 and 2. $35. Oh, that's the sulfur. Right there. Did it like that? No. Okay. Between 1 and 2. Well, it's ill from hunger. I just fucking fed you. Oops. And then it said, are you sure it's not 10? How do I know if I've got it right? Oh, I just missed one over. 35 is it? Alright, okay. You got it. You got it. Got a peddler nose. Just samurai. I mean, it would fit. Oh, that's a big old hole. Light the match. Light the match. Can I please have food? Because apparently my party is now ill from fucking hunger. Ooh. Quite a large excavation we've got here now. Pickelhaub. Pipe. Vodka. Okay. So if I go mad, I'm good. Slides in, someone called. How's it going, Vivi? We're scared and hungry. Nothing but engulfing darkness awaits you below. Use 4 white vials. That's not a bad idea now that I think about it. White bunker. That's fucking right. He said that we needed to we need, you know what, we'll fucking try it. Marco will eat first. Oh. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. And you know what? Because we've got so fucking much of it. Nope. Please. We'll just feed. We'll feed everybody up till like 999 or whatever. And then we heal. We have 11 white vials, so there's really no reason for us not to. White vial, white vial, white vial. Everybody gets a white vial. There we go. Imp, your next model should be owl based. Now what? Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Oh Christ, I fucking woke up today so fucking tired. I don't know why. So I need, if I remember correctly, one of the endings, we need to find a machine. Right? We need to find a machine in the bunker, because we've activated one already. Oh yes. The machine. Is this? Switched on the monitor. Check the connection. West. So we turned on the west one. East. Right, okay. So basically, we need to find 2 more bunkers and then come back here. And then we get whatever the secret is for this place. Sawblade. I never said it was an insult. I'm just interested why you think I should be owl-based. Do I give off owl vibes? I thought of myself as being an owl. That was actually, when I was designing my character, that was one of the things that was like part of my thought process, right? Was like, it's very usual for like VTubers to be like, oh, I'm part human, part X animal. And that just seems to be the standard for an awful lot of them. And I thought, oh, it's a bit overdone. Do something that's like not owl based. Mind you, that Friedrich Knudsen guy, right? He's a VTuber now. He's owl based. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. He's an owl boy. And now that I'm realizing it, what company are they part of? Did Merryweather not do the lore for their company or something? Because it's like all old internet people. Oh, I'm fucking lost. I can't remember, chat. Oh, missed something. This is new. Oh no, it's not. Just didn't go very far down. But yeah, they've got a company that's all like all old internet people, right? Is Merryweather part of that company? I know that Ken Ashcorp's there and Frederick Knudsen's there. I don't... Missing a paint. Oh, how do I get out? It was like down a little corridor like this one. It's like a corridor leading left and it leads to a dead end if I remember correctly. Oh, thank God, beer. Where are all the paintings here? 3 matches, a shotgun shell, and a bust. Massive people are in a war together. It'd be difficult not to have a war without massive people. You're smart, your voice screams owl, and you seem wise. Apparently my voice screams owl. Got one of those owl-like screeches. But thank you. I take that as a compliment. To open the giant door, you'll need to find 3 X's on the map. Yeah, but I found one of them. You need to go down into the bunker, and I believe, I can't remember who it was. It might have been Gator, who said that there's like a machine. There's machines inside the bunkers that I need to open, or I need to turn on the machines. And I turned on one of them, and one of them I think is the one where we found Abella, if I remember correctly. I think. Again, all of this is like me half remembering. Am I just gonna fucking waste all of my food now finding a way out of this godforsaken place? There's one in the sewers. Okay. Oh, with the rat boys. Okay. We could make that work. I don't think I have enough. I don't know. Chat, how do I get out of this fucking place? How do I get out of this fucking place? I want to get out of this fucking place. Oh, do I follow the horse? Is that why the horse is here? Yes, that's why the horse is here. Eat shit, Jeeves. Love you. Give it. I might find more food. There's a chance. I might find more. Oh, please don't crash. Right. So I need to go back into the forest. Train station. Right. Let me think. If I take a left here and I go to the bop, there is the blood portal that can take me back to the train, and from there I can go the bunker where I found Abella, and it's that'll be our start point. Dear fucking God, please, no more mines. Yellow vial. I don't know what the pills. You take enough meth, you can do anything. Or maybe if I find a manhole cover. If I find a manhole cover, I'll dive down into the rat boys. We'll see what we can see. See what we can. Oh. Town shop also sells food. If I do have shillings. You're a genius. We can go there. Once I find my way back to the bop. Do I have to go? No, I don't have to go through, because I moved the box here. I was going to say if I have to go back through the church, but I don't. It's all coming up Millhouse. It's all coming together. Right, hold on. I have a plan. I know what I'm doing now for the first time in God knows how long. In fact, if I just keep going south, I'll hit the mayor's house, so I can go into Old Town, and then hit the shop there immediately. Ooh. Manhole. You know that tank traps, like these metal crosses, right? They're not supposed to stop humans, just vehicles. Who do I go out of here? Is it left? I think it's left. I think it's left. I think it's left. Ah. This one next to the main gate. Yeah. Oh, this is looking familiar. We might have a game here. I'm trying to vaguely fucking remember where I'm supposed to be going. This is the wrong way. What fucking... Please. Is this... Death mask? Yes. But this is good. Well, the death mask isn't good. The fact that he's dead is good. One less we have to worry about. So then we come down here. This way? I think it's this way. Yes. Going south. Oh, we're here. You think the shop will be open this late? Beautiful. Baby beating man, you. I have money. Oh, chat. We're gonna have so much fucking pie, it's insane. You know what? Mr. Man, you can beat babies all you want. How many did I buy? Yeah, we'll call it there. How many pies do I have? Good. 8. So we can like basically give everybody like more or less a full heal twice. This should be enough for now. We'll save a little bit in case we want to see Dracula flow again. I forget. Yes, we need to go to the bunker where we found Abella, which is in the forest, the south. We head into the south forest. Yes, okay. So this leads us... Can I not have a fucking torch? Jesus wept, it's dark. Is that something I can craft? Can I craft? No, I'm probably better if you looked in the craft. Oh, murky vial. Probably make those. That's just good. Blue herb we'll keep for now. Pep pills, mixed herb. Condensed blue. Is condensed blue better than mixed herb? I would think so. Oh. I'm assuming that that's a mind heal, right? Nah, overheal. So don't get condensed blue, but the lavender, right? It's 100. Oh, right, okay. So it's a very good heal, but it's like more than anyone would use. It heals for more health than you actually have. Here's the fucking edgelord goat. Are you a child of the deepest, darkest night? Is this the way to the bunker? I realize now, other than it's in the place with the trees, I don't know where the fucking bunker is. I think it's this way. Yeah, yes. Bunker. Doing it, chat. We're doing it. I don't think this was the one that we turned on. And Needles should be well and truly fucked, right? He's like gone, right? Lavender's 100% mind heal. We'll bear that in mind then. Doesn't appear to have... Oh, so okay. So do we need to turn the Jenny on again then? I think I picked up a Bella. Yeah, I picked up a Bella last time, saw Needles here, and shit myself and ran away. I'm not proud of it, but that's what happened. I was back early though. I didn't know what Needles was. I didn't know that I could just throw glass in his face and kick his shins until he died. Oh, I could see the petrol there. But we got to loot Goblin a little bit. Open it. We're going to save that lucky coin. Eyeglasses. Fantastic. We're finding money, so we can even go back to the shop boy. Who's starting to feel hungry. Go, can you fucking sit on it for a bit? Okay, so this is where we bring the petrol back to. Unlock the door. Yes, please. Okay. Need to find petrol. Need to find cheese. We need to find petrol. Pressure. Glass shards. Fantastic. Speak of the devil, man. You're just talking about glass shards. I really do need to remember. Like, two things in this game that are like fucking game-breakingly good that I find out, or I remember that I can use far too late very often, are glass shards and guns. The game becomes so much easier when you just shoot things, you know? And boss battles become so much easier when you just throw glass in the guy's face. Oh, loot. I'm going to do that. I'm going to try and remember to use guns more. In the center of this, there's just going to be a mech that we're just going to punch Rare in the face with. That's the ending I'm hoping for. I want a big mech battle with the God of the Moon. I want to see a giant mech. Now that I'm thinking about it, if it was a giant mech, would Levi be Shinji? Do we need to go find Levi to pilot the mech? Levi, you need to pilot the mech, otherwise Abella will have to do it again. Oh no, wait. I walked past it, didn't I? Down this way. Is it 3 petrol that we need? Yes, 4. Oh, okay, it's only 2. Okay. And then we go and use that lift. Or elevator or whatever. Oh. We can open this now. Oh no. Oh well, we'll see if we can break it. I should have interacted with the little board. Door's too strong. That's fine. Levi looks like he can wake up without crying, so he's probably too competent to be Shinji. Can I be honest? I've never watched Evangelion. I know of it through... Ooh. I know of it through, like, cultural osmosis, but I've never actually watched it. Shut your fucking mouth, ain't no way. I've never watched Evangelion. It's one of those ones where it's like on my list of things to watch, but I've never actually watched it. Ain't no way. I've been forced to watch it 3 times over the whole thing. And would you recommend it? Bro, it's so good. Vivi, just be sure to bear in mind that your answer, given the answer Adam's given here. Each time the person is insisting, I'll finally get it after the next viewing. I hate it. I just Adam fucking, he just vibrating in his chair, foaming at the mouth. Alright, robot genocide it is. You shut your fucking mouth, otherwise I'll make my level 1 look like a picnic. Oh my god. I think it's one of those cultural touchstones that I think I just need to watch though. It's like I work with another female scientist who she's never watched Lord of the Rings the whole way through. She's tried apparently multiple times to watch the first one, but allegedly always falls asleep before the end or gets bored. She just doesn't get it. But I keep telling her, you just have to watch it. It's just like a cultural thing. It's like you can't understand fully the breadth of modern culture without having watched Lord of the Rings. Because so much is informed off of it. And I feel like for Evangelion, it's kind of the same when it comes to like anime culture. It's been such a massive, like, it's like a cornerstone of anime culture that you can't really be part of anime culture or fully grasp the breadth of anime culture without having watched it. So I feel like I'm going to have to watch it at some point. It starts out interesting, then it becomes a slow slog that is the director failing to a cop with any kind of therapy and dumping it into the audience. Oh. Let me handle it. I can lockpick. So it's like one of those things where the author like puts a bit too much of themselves into the story. Is that it? I don't want to go into the sewers because I know that there's another one there. I think there's supposed to be one in here, like a machine that I'm supposed to turn on. Oh, it's because I missed the elevator. It's a lot to explain, but I've been a lot of talks with it about its themes. You see, once again, through like cultural osmosis, didn't the guy, the author of Evangelion, basically come out and say like, oh, what are the themes of this? And he basically came out and went like, I kind of liked Christian symbolism, so I just threw a fuckload of it in there because it's cool and it's foreign to the people in Japan, because you don't get it a lot here. It's supposed to be a religious battle type thing, fighting your inner demons and sins and shit. Alright, okay, fair enough. Because I know that like Chainsaw Man, is it Chainsaw? Because I'm actively reading through Chainsaw Man now, and I've been enjoying it, but I've just been enjoying it kind of like for what it is. For oh, there's a scary girl. For like the characters and the fight scenes and the interesting like demon design and stuff. But there's an awful lot of people, Kaneko being one of them, who's like really reading into it. It's like, oh well, if you look at this, there's an awful lot of like symbolism about like the like author's distrust of women, because all of like the main like antagonists and Elite Bremen Helm, an awful lot of the antagonists and an awful lot of the people that work or operate with them. This. We'll keep that. That work alongside the main character are secretly out to get him, and about women like manipulating men and blah blah blah. And when they asked again, when they asked the author about it, he's like saying like, I'm going to be real, I just have like a thing about being dominated by women, so I fucking put an awful lot of that in there. The main character spends so much time so depressed he literally can't stand on his own 2 feet. Humanity got out of hand and had to suffer for it. The setting bends over backwards to make him be the only one that can do anything, and he just refuses. See, that's one of the things that I'd kind of always seen. Prevent arm loss. Okay, that's just good. was that there's an awful lot of situations where you're looking at Shinji and you're like sympathetic. Oh, like he's got an awful lot on his shoulders. He's just a boy. He's trying to make his way in the world. But there's an awful lot of stuff where you're like, right, okay, we get that you're sad. Are you gonna fucking do something now? Are you gonna like? Are you gonna stop crying at any point during this? Flawed Wunsch Gantz. Is that the guy with the white hair? Is that the shit that Gator was talking about? I have an art piece in the Shinji pose. I've fucking seen that. Post that and I'll put it on stream. Gantz is fucking amazing. Is that the one with... Hold on. Because that sounds familiar. Oh dear lord, I fucking type that in. First thing that comes up is fucking the two people in bodysuits. Yep. Jesus Christ, that's a shiny bodysuit. Okay. And that Gantz is like an alien battle royale. So much gore. It's great. I watched the shit out of it when it aired back in the early days. Very graphic. Like fairly don't fucking pull punches with animation. I feel like with animation more so than like most other media, you can really go all out. Don't pussyfoot around stuff. If you have the ability to show a man's head getting fucking exploded from the inside, then do it. I despise the artsy fartsy last two episodes where it's nearly blank screen lecturing you. I hate that. I hate that. Show, don't tell. Don't fucking ram it down my throat. Let me take away what I want from any given situation. Right. What I'm gonna do. Ooh. Fluted arm piece, fluted fall. Craft. We'll do this. Because Mind Teal is the big issue. Big issue. U3. You know what? I'm gonna make a list. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make a list of all of like the fucking really good anime that I've missed over the years and just fucking sit down like one day when I get like a fucking week or 2 weeks off. I'm just gonna sit down and watch it. Ooh. Oh, that's right. I've got fucking necromancy. Not much physical trauma present. Maybe he suffered a heart attack or died because of some other disease or poison, so we don't know. He just dead. The main character in Gantz had to watch all his friends get killed in the most fucked up ways. That sounds like Guts. Soldier's Letter and Eagle Brass Key. Oh, made a mistake. I don't know if I want to necromancy. Switch it on. Connect to the logic. Vampire Hunter Bloodlust is also great. You see, like stuff like oh, it's rare. Fight a match. Nothing fucking worthwhile. There's never like I've watched Hellsing, but I never finished it. Which I don't know why I didn't, but I haven't finished it. So I've watched a good chunk of it. I used to be in some anime clubs and they would be picking what to watch, and you have no idea how many times I had to shoot down. Let's watch Evangelion again. That's fucking horseshit, man. Don't watch the same thing over and over. If you're in a club, it's supposed to be about like experiencing new things with other people. If you want to rewatch X again, go fucking get the Blu-ray or whatever and just fucking watch it yourself. I have to go into the fucking sauna dimension again. I really don't want to. Alright, I like Evangelion, but it's not something that I want to watch 100 times like that. I've only watched it a handful of times and it was years apart. Fair enough. It's always the themes will connect. You'll be able to see them. This time the Christian stuff does mean something, trust me. Vampire Hunter Bloodlust is a movie. Yeah. But just when you say vampire, it started making me think about Hellsing. Lavender. And a tomato. Is there anything in here worth... Oh my god. That's horrendous. walking. I'm not gonna fuck with that. I'm gonna have to fuck with that, aren't I? Me. Fuck. Oh, fucking trapped. Oh, I made it. What's here? Elevator chat. Well, they ain't wrong, but if someone doesn't understand things, they ain't gonna understand it. You can't just cram it down their throats. Again, this is like the whole death of the author thing again. Like, there's an awful lot of times when people make shit or like write something. They have like a creative endeavor, and then people start like saying like, "Oh, the author clearly meant X," and the author was like, "Nah, I just put that in because it was cool." Or like, "Oh, this is clearly supposed to be like a reference to Y event," and the author's like, "Nah, it's not fucking that at all. I just put that in because I thought it was like fitting, it fit the theme." And at what point do we say like, "Aye, that was X and that was Y, and that was the author's intention," or if we're just reading too much into it? I just think they're neat, because that was what I heard about fucking Evangelion. Like, an awful lot of people were like coming out and saying like, "Oh, the author put X, Y, and Z in, and these are like supposed to be similes or metaphors for A, B, and C." And then some other people say like, no, the author just thought that the Christian stuff was cool because it's a little bit different." Oh my god. Is there anything here that I need? Because I'm fucking walking the tightrope walk. It's been a while since I've saved. I just think they're neat. Yeah. I'm not risking it. We're doing really well. Right, so we go back up the lift. Not really just food. Okay, fair enough. And we've got food. We got some meat pie. So we go back up the lift. We head right. We go to, I think that leads to the sewers. It looks like it led to the sewers anyway. And then we look for the last one. I just think they're neat. But yeah. Again, I think maybe that's one of the reasons why like show don't tell is generally speaking better when it comes to stories. I mean, fucking right. Dark Souls, perfect fucking example. Dark Souls. They give you like fucking 3 lines of text and you've got to build a world off of those 3 fucking lines of text. You know what I mean? And when you've got like people like VatiVidya or Smotown or some shit like these lore YouTubers coming out and this is the extended history of the land of Leyendell or something like that, and they like go into this like fucking like 4-hour long video essay on it. Do you think that Miyazaki and his team at From Software was like, fucking another triumph, Vati, you fucking picked up those 6 lines that we wrote on like a shield that like a 1 minor boss drops? You fucking spot on. That's exactly what it was. You really get us. Or do you think they were like, nah, we were just trying to be mysterious and he built all of that off of 6 lines? And I'm not saying that it's like wrong to do something like that. I'm saying like maybe it's better to do something like that. Like, give people just a little bit and let them build their own world off of it. Let them something was in the water, then I'm not going back. Let them interpret like the little breadcrumbs that you're leaving them. Let them make the best story they can of it. Obviously, don't just be like, don't take the piss with it, but let people have fun with it. Why? Oh, it's the rat. Fucking old bitch, I'm gonna break your legs. I have no idea if this is the way I'm supposed to. Wouldn't check. I've never actually watched any of his videos. I like to digest it myself. Well, that's fair enough. Oh, Staller. we're going fucking like Peak Reich. Peak Reich. Oh. Dragoon helm. So this is Bremen style helmet made of steel. Feels uncomfortable. Offers great protection. Protects against concussion. Can we give it to Osa? Stahlhelm. Which is better? Ekelhaub. It's an out-of-date model. Alright, we'll just fucking keep the Stahlhelm on. I need to get a new liner for my Stahlhelm. Just put one of those little padded coifs on. Pretend that you're a Lance Connect or some shit like that. But yeah, I'm gonna be real. Like I've watched a lot of VaatiVidya stuff for a long time. I don't like his new stuff. He spends an awful lot of time in his new stuff trying to turn his like minor lore videos into like, oh, I thought I could talk. Seems to awkwardly start a fight with you. Oh, his guts are fucking hanging out. Fucking put this thing out of his misery. But he like spends like 90% of the video coming up with oh, it just went down like a sack of shit. Like coming up with all of these like cool like getting footage from the video game of him doing like cool flips or attacks or jumping through the air, casting spells to make it look cool, and getting commissioning like animated artworks for the start and finish. And he puts like an awful lot of effort into the editing and into the effects and making it very visually pleasing, like he's making a film. But I preferred the old ones when he just fucking gave me the lore. Just like, give me the information. If I wanted to watch Lord of the Rings, I can go watch Lord of the Rings. Just give me, just give me the fucking lore. People that take his word are some hard canon evidence is annoying. Yeah, because an awful lot of his shit is just fucking like, I got his like, hold on. I'd still be here. Abyssal Archive. It was written by a man called, well, on YouTube called Loki. And I believe he collaborated with VaatiVidya on making the book. And it's just basically like, it's a lovely book. It's a fantastic book that is supposed to tell you a lot about the lore of the... That's supposed to tell you a lot about the lore of the first Dark Souls game. And it's a fantastic book, beautifully written, very nice illustrations. It's even got like that gold... you know, like how they have like for these old fancy books where like the edge of the book itself on like the edge of the pages. Oh, Christ. It's like gold. Slime and mucus. Choke on my balls. What a nice man. Oh, he's got a lot of arms. What the fuck is this monster? The old leather's cracked and falling apart. And I roll my eyes whenever people use deleted content to back up what they're saying. Yeah. The music be blasting, a couple of them made them less comfortable to watch. Yeah. But, I mean, it looks like a massive nutsack. But he's got like 5 arms. 6 arms. 6 fucking arms. Hold on. I'm gonna... I'm wanting to fucking make progress. I'm not wanting to go back and go through the fucking museum again. Sewer monster. It just told... It fucking came out of the water and told me to fucking choke on its balls. Maybe Murky Vial? That's actually a very, very good idea. It's got a lot of arms and the Murky Vial hits everything, right? Genius. And we'll just have him fucking attack. We'll just have them both attack torso. Why not? It hits everything. Yeah, I forgot that. Oh, it's spitting? Oh, I'm vomiting. Oh. I didn't do as much damage as I would have liked. And I'm vomiting as well. Can we just kill it? Let me see. Maybe we just focus the... Because the arms didn't go, and that concerns me. Stop vomiting, you fuck. Oh, okay. That was... Wait, what? Huge hulking creature lies here dead, and nothing of value. So that was one of the contestants? No distinct head to saw off. Right, well... Just as well we've got a lot of white vials then. But yeah, I preferred VatiVidia's stuff when he just like... This is what I found. You can make of that what you will instead of having to make like a full film. Like you're not making a movie here. You're a YouTuber that does lore videos for Dark Souls. That's Caligura? Oh, the fucking mafia mob boss guy that was walking around hitting shit with a pipe? Okay. I mean, that fits. That would explain why... You fuck off, you turd burglar. That would explain why he told me to choke on his balls. Got a little rat person here. Where's the bunker? It said east. I'd switched on one east. Oh. I'm wanting to minimize the amount of time that I'm spending fighting, because it's using up resources that I don't think I have. Yellow vial, ornamental lantern. Walk behind the waterfalls. Oh, we're back. Yep, it smells foul, as it should. The fucking sewer. It's in this area of the sewers. So walk behind the waterfalls. Like here? Go in here. Oh, boxes. Another yellow vial and a blue herb. Is this the way? Sewage treatment plant. It's moist and musty. Oh, okay. This is a machine. Control panel for the sewage system. The water pressure must be maintained at the minimum of 50% to not create cloggages to the sewage system. As a safety precaution, you can only disable 50% of the water pipes coming from the western Prehevil and 50% of the water pipes coming from eastern. Okay. So, This? I'm thinking the... Oh, so these are the water pipes. See. Okay, so I turned off the wrong one. So we'll try going left first. We turn that one on and we turn that one off. We do that. That's still not the way. Maybe there's nothing to have. You gotta go into the door with the blue boxes. TLDR, only one of each pair can be turned off at a time. Yeah. Did that work? I can't go left, but now I can go right. Again, the fucking big issue here for me seems to be time. Sewer's the back room. Oh, you said the back rooms. Is there like a correct sequence? We can kick that one down. Yeah, just drop it. Like an ugly baby. Not that way. Oh, blue. What's in here? Oh. Oh. What's across this way? This where we came from? No, no. It's just... It's a nothing. So... we switch. We do that. And see if that works. Which it might. Again, I'm just kind of feeling my way out here. Seeing what works and what doesn't. I hope that this is the right way. And that I'm not fucking spending all of this time doing this for nothing. It's a conundrum. Yeah, because I can't push that any further. Oh, I saw a blue box floating in the water downstairs. Is that game design? Is the dev trying to tell me that they float and I can wash them away? Or is that too much? Oh, it fucking was. Oh, okay. This dev knows what he's fucking doing. Okay. You see, because they had one down there that was Oh, okay. I like that now. +1. +1. +1 to this fucking game. That's fucking good game design. Oh. I like that. It made me feel smarter than I actually am. We're gaming. We are in fact gaming, Critter. Please tell me this is the right way. I'm spending so much time in it. Oh, why is it green? I remember this last time. In the first game. It's cold down here. Gonna fucking... Oh my god, there's a little rat person. But what's this way? There's light. Ooh, mushroom. And corpses. Oh! It's Baal. How's it going? Maybe we are getting close to the Bohemian Grove. Oh, very continental. Oh, mushrooms down here. Make a banging stew. In fact, can we make a banging stew with it? Another murky. Yes, please. Well, we can still make white. Oh, but we want to be careful. Mushroom stew. Mushroom stew. Bam. It's all coming up Millhouse. Oh. People are looking a little bit poorly. Can I just do a little Healy whisper? Do I have any? I do. A cold one with the lads. Or a warm one with the girls. Wait, that's something sparkling over here? There's a lot of shrooms down here too. Oh, we're gonna have so much mushroom stew, lads. Oh, I hear a squeak and I don't like that. I probably could have spared. I probably could have spared a coin. But I didn't, so, you know, whatever. What a bioluminescent plants down here. What's little rat boy's Cookie? Is Cookie gonna lead us somewhere nice? Cookie never leads us somewhere. Cookie's gonna take us to a fucking dark alley and we're gonna get jumped by a bunch of Filipinos. Someone has dropped their bag here. Bottle of vodka and 5 blue vials. Fucking nice. Blue herb. Blue. And blue. Please tell me we're going the right way. Yeah, again, is this game design? I'm seeing bones here, and I hear a howl. Oh, you rat bastard. The little fairy has never stared us wrong before. We're going to follow the fairy. We're not going to ignore Cookie. Definitely game design. Okay. Oh, it's opening up. Oh, fuck. Am I dead? Is this like Nashra type shit? Oh, why am I getting Nashra? I don't want this. Oh, is something bad gonna happen? Am I just gonna insta die? Can I just run? Blast from the oh, is it Moonless? Do I have to kill Moonless? Do I have rotten meat? I should have rotten meat. I had a fuck ton of rotten meat. Item. Oh, I can't use rotten meat. Oh, because it was on talk, wasn't it? Talk. Can I just talk? This is the easiest boss if you have glass shards. Oh, so I do have to fight it, so don't bother then. I will fast dance, I suppose. Can't tame it. Oh, right. So we just have to kill it. Can she just attack the darkness? Osa? Attack the darkness. Oh no, you said glass fucking shards. Miss, because it's just in the dark. We're just literally swinging at the darkness. Skills. Bob and weave. On me. Yes, please. Okay. And skills. I suppose we'll just drop everything. My boy's gonna be fucking jacked. Item. Can we toss glass shards? Can't glass, so I gotta wait till it's here then. What can I do then? Just guard? Osa? We'll guard then, I suppose. We'll guard. And we'll wait. Jonathan Joestar's fucking already prepared. Hulking Beast reveals itself. Oh, still. Oh, wait. But it's still not in range? Okay. Rages even after his death. The drop sends swords. The heart of enemies. It's still not in range? Okay. We'll just try swinging at him anyway. We'll yeah, okay, right. So it's still at range. Fuck. Oh, it's just fucking miasmas there. Oh, so we can target miasma? Can we target black? Okay. If I hit miasma, do I get to keep it? I'm gonna try. I kind of want miasma. Oh. Do I hit it again? Items, glass. I'm gonna have 2 of them throw glass. Just to make sure. Oh, Gator! How did it go? How was stream? Did you lose? Did you cry? How hard did you cry? How did everything go? You could loot one sword. Don't know if the mod lets you loot miasma. I think I turned the mod off. I'm gonna be real. We're gonna glass Moonless again, and guess we'll focus on miasma as well. Glass, please blind. Oh, thank God. Welcome in, Gator. Welcome in, Tony Gator Pro Skater, the ice cream parlor server. There you go, Grey Fox. Fucking hell. Go punch the sword. Oh, so I have black steel. Okay. Shall we hit its paw? Scale. I'm going to try wrench toss its head so that it can't. How's it going, Gator? Smelling that dub. Oh, so you won this time. Is this the same dog from Fear and Hunger 1? I believe it is. Well, at least that was what was told. Hold on. We'll do one of these. And we'll focus the legs. Yes, it's the same dog. Okay. Rosa made the most princess noise. That's an interesting way of putting it. Okay, so we can target the head at all. Fantastic. We're doing big damages. The eyes are bleeding. Good. Funger 3 when? I don't know. Maybe the next time the dev enters a depressive spiral, he'll just make a brand new Funger for us all. Thank you for the pipe, Grey Fox. Very fitting now that I think about it. The man called Grey Fox. No fucking way you hit me. Not when I've got a bob and weave on. Oh, he hit me. But she didn't have bob and weave on. Legs are gone. You done fucked up now. Hind paws. Yep, it's from Metal Gear. Man of culture. Man of supreme culture. Oh, fucking swing at its back legs. It's paralyzed, this fucking dog. No, you're gonna miss because you're blind. Yep, see? I declared it, so it made it real. The legs are gone. We could just go straight for the head now, can't we? Yes. Punch the dog in the face. Well, I used the call sign Fox before. Another reason I'm a Fox boy. I thought that you were officially a little otter now. I saw the art that Rosa made of you. I thought you're officially an otter boy now. Oh, did you get miasma? I knocked both of them off because I thought that was like a secret. Oh no! Stop that! Take his head off. Oh my god! She fucking hit for 1,000 there. I knocked both swords off, thinking that might have been like a secret mechanic of the boss, but apparently not. We're just punching a dog in the face now. Oh, you're using Marco Cultured. You named him Joe. His first name was Joseph, but we had to restart. I wasn't about doing it again. Oh, fucking song starts playing. August. Hold it. I'll take care of her. Easy, girl. Easy. You did good. These ones are not the enemy. They're friends. Oh, and she just skulks away. I'm glad I didn't kill her. She is an old family acquaintance. She doesn't mean harm. I hope you're not hurt badly. Let's see, what do I got? It's not much, but hopefully these will help with the worst bite marks. Cloth fragment and condensed blues. Nice guy. Hold the bandages on that wound. Use the herbs. So you don't get any scars. Oh, he salutes me? Take care of them, my friend. And he just fucks off again. But I'm playing Marco because he's very clearly a JoJo character. I was up late one night and I did a fucking yari yari for Marco. I made like a fucking 10-minute shit post. Oh, for Marco. No power. I got climb up, and does this climb down? Yeah, yes. So we want to climb down. Need to see. Hold on. See if I can fit it. Should be around here somewhere. Yep. So fucking true.
Yare yare daze.
There we go. You got Jojo Marco there. Let's see if I can do it.
Yare yare daze.
I fucking threw that together in like fucking 10 minutes, but I was like, no, I can't not. So I fucking did it in my spare time. One of my finer shit posts. And by that I mean bad. Wait. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh my god. It's really troublesome what has come of our train trip, especially when you have a big meeting scheduled at the city. The fuck is this guy? Good afternoon. It's Kira Tanaka. Good to make your acquaintance. Nah, he's a fucking... Then I'll swallow you whole! Yeah, it's one of the fucking doppelgangers. You got Jojo Marco. Punch them to death. But thanks for the follow, Grey Fox. I don't know what you're trying to pull, but know that I'm prepared to answer violence with violence. I think we're just gonna kill him. I think we're just going to kill him. Oh, he just went down like a sack of shit. Sounds like an evil Scrooge McDuck. I gotta try something. Oh. Okay. He had a lot of money on him. It does. I was trying to do fucking Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and I think I can do him, but Carl's voice is a little bit like higher than mine. whenever I do like the fucking Bostonian fucking Guido voice. So I think that's 3. But I was also trying to do Master Shake to see if I could do like more than just one character. Reconnaissance report. And I found out I can't really do Master Shake. I don't quite have like a handle on it. Like Meatwad I could maybe do, but I can't really do Master Shake. But I figure Piss Boy's voice is a fucking 1-to-1 from Master Shake. I've realized. Oh no, false gods and monsters manipulate people. What should I do to survive? Marco summons a stand. He doesn't need a stand. He's got 2 weapons of mass destruction right there in his pockets. Fucking A and fucking B. Right, let's read. What was it? The NLU. A brief report. Partisan organization called the NLU, Nameless Liberty Underground. Distributed to all mid-level Bremen officers assigned to Bohemia. NLU Reconnaissance Report Number 1. Quick bullet points of the reconnaissance. Nameless Liberty Underground. The organization's root date back to the First Great War. Formed from a small group of participating in civil disobedience across different regions of Europa, Boronia, and the Eastern Sanctuaries. Became more organized, with partisan fighters and professionals with experience in guerrilla warfare. The organization formed under an NLU name after the First Great War. Loosely connected throughout Europa. Jesus. Thank you for the heart attack, Elena. They called it guns for no reason. Fucking load the howitzers. No centralized leader figure. Spies in high-ranking positions in the army of the Eastern Union, Bremen Empire, and Allied forces. Recently has taken action in sabotaging both Allied force Operation Bow and Arrow, as well as Eastern European Operation Logic. Bohemian set considered to be a threat to Operation Logic. So this is the commies. I believe the Eastern Union is supposed to be like the Soviet Union, right? It's the commies. Harp here. Is there anything behind it? Nope. I'm Sag. Why are you Sag? No Sag. Different diagrams, schematics pile on top of each other. None of them interesting at this very moment. What's happened? No Sag allowed in this stream. We turned it on and there's nothing else. We just go back up. Climb up. And then I think if we go to the other... Yeah. If we go to the other elevator shaft, we can go up again. No power. Climb up. Oh. Friend no wanna watch anime with me at the minute. as well as Me Lonely. Well, we were just talking. You just missed it. Then we were talking about Evangelion and how good slash horrific it is. Another penny bun. What the fuck? Odd wall sticking out of the wall. Oh. Oh. There's two breaches here. Penny bun. Penny bun. Penny bun. Oh, the skelly room. What does that mean? Omedeto. I don't want to have to genocide the Belgians today. Elena, what's your thoughts on Evangelion? Oh, I watched Evangelion. I think it's maybe like an 8, maybe a 9. Well, surely that's passable, Adam, right? The wall has been breached here. Investigate. It's dark inside. Looks like a crypt. You're not sure because of the darkness, but it almost looks like there are figures standing there. Okay. It's one of the rooms here. The skelly room has a book. Oh. Okay. Adam was not happy. Vivi was not fond of Evangelion after having watched it multiple times. God manifesto. Why does God need a manifesto? He's God. Where is it? Come on. God is your name. Oh, I just went straight past it. Short manifesto on godhood, written by renowned occultist Donovan Hugo. Oh, it's okay. That's Drogoth fucking Sylvian, I think. I have read contrary beliefs, ridiculous beliefs even, from facets not to be named here. From an Effet facet, well known in the occult circles, despite his new biased view on the world of the otherworldly. Just because the not to be named dark priest wrote a book and is cited in most occult studies doesn't mean his words shouldn't be taken with a pinch, no, with a jar of salt. Words about the death of an older god especially are nothing short of absurd. How do you kill an idea, an inspiration, or one of the primordial concepts once it's conceived? The thought will forever haunt your mind as long as your consciousness is there to remind us of it. Once an older god is born, it has existed forever. A god, like a human soul, is not constrained by linear time and space. It can reincarnate multiple times within our history and future history without us knowing any better. They spawned from the green stream. But which spawns first, an older god in its physical form, or the concept or consciousness gave birth to it? The mockery that is the new gods, the puppets yearning to become puppeteers, should never be mistaken with the gods that dwell beyond the understanding. They are but byproducts of the immense influence of the older gods hold on to us. Just by flying too close to the sun, or why not moon, and one can attain a glimpse of true intensity that is the older gods. Men inherited the power from these beasts that walk before us. How could such power come even close to that of older gods? So basically saying that the older gods aren't dead and that we should continue worshipping them. Oh, everybody's getting a little bit peckish. We got meat pie. You like meat? Like pie? You like jazz? Sorry. There's another one that I haven't watched in a while. The Bee Movie. Oh, no mod. The Necronomica would be. I had to fucking skeleton monk investigate. Oh, and it just fell to bits. I had to turn it off because the game wouldn't start. The game wouldn't start when I had your mod installed. It said it was missing the PNG for the start screen, I think. Benny Benson? Billy? I forgot the name. Wait, who the fuck is Benny Benson? Second crack is the church elevator. Okay. I haven't watched the Bee Movie since I was a kid. That's what I'm saying. I'm very much the same. Glass vial. And a small key. What's this? It feels like there should be something here, but obviously not. Which floor do you want to go to? I'm assuming we're in the basement. Yes. Let's go to floor 1. Should be the ground floor, but we'll forgive them. Oh shit! Well, we're here. Let's go hand in our heads. Just seeing as we're here, you know? Yeah, yeah. It's a lot of fucking dead bodies here. If I was walking through this place for the first time, I would be shitting myself seeing all these dead bodies. But no, that was me. I killed those people. That was me. I did that. Now I just need to remember not to fucking stand in any traps. Don't look at chat. Don't look at chat. Careful of the death mask. I killed one already. I'm doing a fresh install of Funger 2 now. Okay. Okay. Fear is getting a hold of you. Oh, it's not. We're fine. Go down, and then we hand in our heads. Now, I think give an offering. No. 17.
I wonder if this is TTS Brian.
TTS Brian? What's TTS Brian? Oh right, like the actual speech voice is Brian. Give me the soul shards. So I think emphasis on think that we're good to go. So I think if we go to the museum now, we can go through the big door. So does that... Oh, it's not. I would have been able to do a lot of shenanigans with it. I'm scared now. Right. What I'm thinking now is I think that we've managed to get all of the X's, I think. Because we just turned on 2 there. And we already had 1. So I'm thinking we sleep here. We wake up. We immediately go to the museum. We go down the deep hole and through the double doors. That's my plan. So I think that we're in, like... I think we still have a few more sleeps left allowed. Rest for a bit. We'll see. Because I'm assuming now that we've turned on the machines, it's one of the endings. Oh, alright, there we go. We fucking killed him. The fucking... Welcome back to the tower. 11 of you still remain. How may I best aid you in your quest? So we can level up. I forgot to craft soul shards. Straight after this, you should also try Maso mode. I think that just might be because you're a masochist that you want me to do that. I forgot to craft... We'll save it here, why not? How may I best aid you in your quest? Or Osa? Play Osa? The dance in the night. Gods that dance in the night. Okay. And while I remember, because I fucking forgot to craft the soul gems, so I wasn't able to level up, I'm gonna do that now. Oh, mushroom stew. Make 4. Think we're good? Maybe? I'm gonna craft 1 because I don't know what it is. A vial, the brown coloured liquid. Just the smell makes your muscles contract and heighten your senses. Okay, so it's a stimulant. Well, we've got one of those. Oh, right. So, we go north from here, I believe, and then it's a right. We can stop off at the shop. No. We need to go right first, so we go back. Past the horse, across the house. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? If you're daily showered flawed? Oh no, it didn't. It didn't go through, did it? Oh, the TTS duration isn't valid. It was too long. Unfortunate. Your ship post was denied. Don't stand in the bear traps, please. I think I'm good for food. Could stop off and see what Dracula Flow has to offer. Does he sell drink? Does the man sell alcohol? Oh no, wait, is it? No. It's left. I'm an idiot, ignore me. I'm going the wrong way. Why do you have to actively think about not going on the traps? Because it's happened once before when I was very blasé about it, and I peeked over for half a second to look at what somebody posted in the chat, and I lost my legs and had to fucking restart the run. I was very salty. Never again. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I'm a fucking idiot. Chat, I might be lost. I think it's left. I think we go left here. Maybe. Not up this way. It's not this way. Yeah. Okay. I've been hurt one too many times, Yelena. It's through this building. I remember. This is like playing Dark Souls 1, where you're like, oh, I know where I need to go, and you have a vague idea of where to go, be like, fuck, I can't remember actually how to get there. I mean, it makes traveling a lot more fun. It makes the game more engaging in that sense, but in another sense, it's like, oh, this is so tiring. But we should be fine. Should be fine. What's he got? Has he got any drink? Any alcohols? No. And I think we're good for food. 3 pies, 5 mushroom stew. We're solid. So we'll maybe stop off at Dracula Flow's warehouse of Brandon County Tic Tacs and fucking blow. I'm actually so glad that I killed all the bobbies here in my first playthrough. Or like my first time through here. I just fucking killed everything. Right, hold on. I believe it's a left at the fork. Right, okay. I can go to the Preheville Bop, which is left. I think. Hold on. Let me read the sign. Church, residential area, St. Dominick's Orphanage and Shopping District. Ah, please. Game, please. Don't cuck me like this. Just let me be. Okay. Is this the way? I vaguely remember something chasing me here, though. I don't know if I killed it. I don't know why I wouldn't kill it. I've killed everything else. He's Mr. Dracula Flow. And I've killed the mob, so I don't need to worry about them anymore. Did you kill the mob? Yeah. I killed them already. The bodies are there. We got them. Ladies and gentlemen. We're not going in there because we're not fighting shirts. It's not happening. I don't care what you say, Elena. I'm not killing Shirt Monster. Where's Dracula? Books, one more. Is it up one? It's up one. Oh, I can get a drink if I stop at the Bop, though. So I think I will. A short break. You can... Oh, stop. No. Fucking bots. Goddamn clankers. Oh. Where did Doctor Boy go? Aw. Was wanting a tipple. Tag along. The fucking doctor. No, I've wasted time. Come tag along, you. Dr. Moonscorched. What does that mean? Obviously more than just old trash they hit down here. Where's the fucking booze? Old speakeasy of the club. Want to tag along? Yes. Please do. Hey, you come along? I hit the jackpot in this hideout. Yeah, fine. Okay, yeah, we just need you to come along. Thank you. No more drink. You can light candles for mind. Oh. Maybe I should have been doing that more often then. Hold on. So I was at 60. Oh shit, it fucking does. This was a mechanic that was not explained to me. Okay, you know what? Fine, fuck it. I know now. So I light every candle that I come across. Not like that. I don't come across candles. So I just head straight right then. I think. Assuming that it's not blocked. Temple District, Business, St. Domix, Residential. Is this going to be like a collapsed? Yeah, okay. It's barricaded here, isn't it? Okay. We need to go back south. And then south again. And then we head to that fork in the road. And then we take a right. And then we head for the church and the Temple District, I believe. If I remember correctly. Again, I'm pathfinding. Moonscorched is what happens to the villagers and all that. It also happens to contestants over time. Dan moonscorches into a specific thing. Oh, so is that the fucking monster that told me to choke on his balls? He was one of the contestants. Is that what happens when you moonscorch? You get all like mutated and shit. Where's the church? Stan's finished. Whenever I walk through that area, I always think of Bloodborne. Oh, meat pie. Wheat flour. What's this? Been a lucky coin. Fantastic. Haven't been in this area then. Mushroom stew. Seen the Yellow King this way. Every contestant has a specific transformation. I see. Yeah, 'twas Caligula. Okay, okay. Moonscorch, aka you get a wee bit of the Silent Hill and you drink a little bit too much of the fluoride water and you go a bit silly. Want me to tell you what Dan is? Does he transform into like a different character? Hold on, am I going the right way? I remember now I was supposed to visit Dracula Flow, but fuck that. Please don't crash. This is the correct way. Dan becomes Pog. Dan becomes the kiddie diddler? My boy. So sad. Oh, the bell. Are we not waiting on the bell? Oh, this is new. The fuck? A man wrapped in a giant snake. Expression on the man's face is that of anguish. Yeah, he fucking looks at me. Oh, that's the tower. I want to go to the museum. Not the tower. Not yet for the tower anyway. Let me just go straight. Hello. Hello, Jeeves. How are you doing? Is straight? Yes. This way. Yep. Don't mind me. Just passing through. We're going to see that, I don't know what the logic is. Probably some kind of supercomputer. Bogo's Binted? Bogo's Binted? Critter? Bogo's Binted? So does Dan like actually become Pocket Cat? So what happens to the old Pocket Cat then? Does the old Pocket Cat die? Or are there two Pocket Cats now? Indeed. Bogo's Binted indeed. Bogo's Binted? Wise words. So true, Imp, so true. It's like a curse. So only one person is it's like the Highlander effect. There can only be one. Open. Oh. I love progress, chat. I love progress. Progress so much. The blast door just closed behind you. This dark bunker just became your tomb. You fool, you have meddled in forces you can't possibly comprehend. Oh! So it is Russian. I don't speak Russian. I have to swear in Russian. Whoppa dawa ibani pidoras. Since Dan has an empty soul, he can become possessed more easily, and Pocket Cat possessed him. Oh. Dan looked young enough for Pocket Cat to be interested. What's that say? Old something and logic to the left. What's oh? I don't. What the fuck is this wood paneling? It's like the fucking sauna dimension. Only various spare parts and trinkets left on the shelf. Wait, did these people been making the sauna dimension? Wait, why am I in the sauna dimension? Wait, what the fuck? We started here. What the fuck is this? Dan is like, I think 27. He's a fucking cherub. Too young for an old man like me. This is like some backroom shit. Scrap metal. Pressure plate. 2 shillings. I don't know. I don't like this place because it looks very much like that place that we started in with the madman. The fucking the Gianni. Oh my god, what is that? He is a flamethrower. It is that place, except no dream. So are they like trying to reproduce the dream or something in real life? What are the chances that we beat this guy? How many times out of 10 do we win this one, chat? We need to, because he's at the fucking choke point. The trooper is cackling behind his gas mask. I think we just hit arms and hope that he drops his... I hope that he drops his Flammenwerfer. Why are his nipples exposed? That does not seem like a very good idea for a flame trooper. Oh, he didn't hit back. No. That was a mistake. Why is he dressed like a fucking Roman gladiator? Oh, thank God, okay. Why is he not attacking? Twist his fucking nips off. Kill him. Oh God, I just noticed that it's very blatant. The guy's the guy's dressed like he just escaped from the basement of a gay club. That's all I'm saying. Arm guards, fantastic. Cut his head off. It's very clear nips. I thought it was like he looks like fucking Aniki or whatever his name is. the guy from the fucking porn. Oh, Cookie's favourite. Because he's very clearly just like bare chested wearing a leather harness, and I'm not sure I'm about that. What was it I was wanting? So she's got the arm pieces. She's got the salmon snake. Osa. Bank shield. Pair of arm guard that prevents serious injury. Like, I think that this might be better so that he can, like... It stops him losing his arms. Like, the reduction in spell cost is good. But at the same time, not losing your fucking arms is also very good. We've got 4. We'll fucking do it. POV Clash of Benelux Techno Club. No comment. Although Adam might want to know some addresses. I'll let you two decide what you want to do. Chain dress. Everyone's wearing a chain dress. Pressure plate. We keep getting pressure plates. It's another one. Gas. Petrol. Miscellaneous documents. Brain diagram doc. Brain diagram. Will it be at the bottom? God, man. Brain diagram. Consciousness, unconsciousness. The document page is one of many. You do not have the previous page, so it's difficult to make out the full context of the document. The modern science and medicine is still limited in this subject. There is a debate if science will ever be capable of calculating the necessary amounts of information. Human mind and soul, after all, are so complex that it is not quantifiable by any computer. Thus, it might not be possible to replace the logic, even as the technology advances in coming decades. Likewise, it is also impossible for the human mind to calculate the mathematical formulas in a conscious state. That is why it's necessary for the subject to be in a lucid dreaming state at all times. That is when both consciousness and unconscious mind are activated. That is when the processing power of the human mind is at its fullest potential. The subject will be hooked to the teleelectroscope, the engine, and the subject form the logic together. The electronic signals that occur in the subject's brain converted into ones and zeros, blurring the line between human and machine. Are they trying to make a machine god? Did you see that clip where the AI robot headbutts a woman in the crowd? I don't think I have. Are the Soviets making the machine god? Are they creating the new Soviet man? Oh, this is interesting. Toolbox. Another fucking pressure plate. But I haven't seen that. No, I can't say that I have. A lot of Bremen soldiers in. This must be what what's his face was looking for. The king and oh, the king and oh, you fuck. Oh, this is new. That looks like a nasty rifle. Take that shit. Take his arm. Okay, it's gone. Raises his shield for defense. We just go for the torso then? Oh shit, his like fuck. Oh. Jesus, that does not do much damage. Ow. Okay, maybe, right, maybe if we remove the shield, it'll reduce the defenses then. Because that shield bash still hurted a lot. Here it is, okay. Magic can bypass his debuff. Or his death buff, rather. Okay. I'll have Osta start casting a few little spells. And I'm thinking I can probably do fast dance then, because it seems like we're going to be fucking here a while. We'll do hurting, and we'll try and take that arm. Abella. Well, I suppose we'll wrench toss the arm. And Karen, you can try and take his arm. Hold on. Oh, the fucking... The robot just takes a fucking swing. He squares up to a person in the crowd as well. The Chinese truly are fucking years ahead of us. That was fucking amazing. The fucking little robot walks up to somebody and starts fucking mad talking the guy and then takes a swing at him. That's amazing. Oh, there we go. Fantastic. So we can just beat the shit out of him though, right? Oh my god, that's fucking amazing. Surely if you lost both your arms, you would just fucking lay down and die. Thank you. Thank you. He was very eager. Oh, Bremen chestplate. I've got two. But yeah, that's not worth it for me. But I already have a Bremen chest plate. Stick with that. Yeah, we'll give her... Does she have a Bremen chest plate? No. We'll give her that as well. And we'll give her back her pipe. Wrench. Or could if they were broken. Fantastic. No way to explain this, but magic. Prevents bleeding. Okay. Everybody looks not too bad. Mind sanity starting to be an issue. Hello, Egon. How's it going? You're a legionary top, but a soldier uniform bottom. Wait, what? What does that mean? Legionary top? Oh, okay. I understand. Door won't budge, and I think the power's off, right? I'm good. Yeah, I'm gonna need to turn on. Need to turn on the Jennies. Are these server stacks? No idea where I'm going, chat. Chilling after work. Oh, the guy you killed. Yeah. It's very odd. It's like a mixture of like, oh, there's logic, of Rome and Germany. The bunker muffles the outside sound. Did they not really consider health and safety? Because there has to be something better than just walking across a massive pipe, right? Now that I'm understanding this a little bit more, it's very much like Fear. Where somebody's kept in like a state of like lucid dreaming. Oh, please no. I just killed one of you. I will Benny Hill the shit out of this if I have to. I want that. Fun fact, Hitler liked the Romans a lot. Really? You never would have guessed. You know, with the whole Roman salute thing, and the fact that they were allied to Italy. I mean, fear and hunger. Yeah, but like still. Mounts backup generator. 4 gasoline into the tank. Is that enough? Is enough. Fantastic. So do we go back? It wasn't the Poles yet. Wait. Up to a point, he also liked and respectful of the Polish people and the equal to. Yeah, there was obviously a lot of Roman imagery when it came to Hitler and the Reich. It was the partisans and the Bolsheviks that took over Poland. Yeah, the partisans, because they worked quite closely with them. The Russians, didn't they? Oh. You looked at me, chat, like that. I have no idea if I'm going the right way. I don't think so. Oh, a little lecture hall. Anything interesting? You find teleelectroscope and logic. Let's have a read of those. Teleelectroscope. Come on, where are you? There we go. Teleelectroscope and logic. Teleelectroscope, an interconnected and computerized system which documents our lives and extracts information from our consciousness. The data is abstracted from banks of every person in the whole human system. Logic. Logic works the center of the teleelectroscope, a core in this world where all of our knowledge and inspiration comes from and go to. The data tank which possesses all knowledge, and it provides people with said information as they need it. The future teleelectroscope. People become obsessed with these fake friends who exist in the walls. Ultimately, people will begin to shun personal contact, preferring to interact with each other via machine technology. Will rather stay in the world created by our own shared consciousness. The logic is designed so that each individual human in that system will affect the surrounding world, as creating a shared power dice, shared consensus. That seems to be very like on the nose, like basically talking about the internet, because the internet is, it's a world that doesn't exist per se. It exists as part of like the shared consciousness of all human beings that interact with it, and we shape it. The average Jew didn't get an arm. Here we go. Adam's going to give us all a history lesson. Oh my god! Chat, what is that? I'm just going to have pie and just ponder for a minute. It's funny because I know that Kojima kind of talked about this idea in Death Stranding, but I kind of felt like he missed the mark a little bit with it. Hello? Bizarre creature is struggling to live. His breath seems heavy. The human part of this thing appears dead. Only the crow-like growth in its back is still alive and kicking. If you're not careful enough, it might peck you. A marriage? Something worse. Well, have you noticed arm numbers ever went about 5 digits? Never went above 5 digits, I suppose. Oh, fuck. I'm not fully up to date. I would think they are stitched together. So, was it needles then? Needles and stitches? Wait, hold on. I'm going to use my fast stance to try and kill this guy a little bit faster. And then for skills, I'm just going to use hurting. Abella. She can range toss his like arm to stop the shield bash, and then could be. It seems too crude just to stitch people together in a world like this, you know what I mean? Like when you got access to all of this magical bullshit, really you're just gonna use a needle and thread. By the way, heroin can max mind too, I believe. Yeah, but then you become addicted to it. Look, that dude had a breastplate over a field uniform. I bet he sweats as fuck. I'm going to be honest, I think he's fucking insane. I don't think he much cares about if it's like hot and sweaty under there or not. I reckon that the guy's probably just fucking insane. Like, I feel most people in this place. Oh, that's right, we got black steel. Did we get miasma? No. Should probably equip Karen with black steel though. Maybe heal Osa as well. He's getting a little bit poorly. Oh well, there we go. Finish him, Joseph. Looks like Adam got a little carried away. Adam, would you rock this fit if you had access to it? Is this something that you would be about? Are you about this? I need to refix the mod now because it won't load for me. I fucking told you, Gator. Guy tried to fucking gaslight me, make me think it's my fault. Yes, lol. Honestly, it's kind of a fit. It's kind of an aesthetic. You did something. Did I fuck do something to you? Did I fuck? I'm just here minding my own business and all of a sudden, bam. Fucking nothing works anymore. I blame you, Gator. I'm a gentleman like that. Get some dense lavender. Well, she needs the condensed lavender, doesn't? Oh, fine. I'm not going to give it to Osa. For the healing, use some mixed herbs. We'll heal him up. There we go. And for me, I guess I'll just fucking thug it out, I suppose. God, I'd have to be such a nice guy. He's so friendly and handsome and good looking and smart and intelligent. And help all of my friends. And we can't make... No, we can't. We don't have the yellow. Kill him. We're cackling behind his gas masks. Well, we're gonna fucking tear your nips off, so we'll see if you're cackling then, you piece of shit. You should make a vote whose outfit is hotter, Karen or Rebella. Adam, you wanna make that poll? I would make that poll, but I have to say, Abella, yeah, honestly, I'm on Yelena's side. She got the fucking double cheeked up there, man. We get to see the entire confection. Oh, fucking tired. I hope this doesn't, like, the end of the game doesn't last too long, because I'm hoping to go for a little bit of a shorter stream. I fucking woke up today feeling absolutely destroyed, and I don't know why. I mean, only the outfit. What, you got a problem with boiler room chic? You got a problem with that? You don't like the sight of an honest working woman? I can't say, to be honest. I like Karen's outfit. Karen, I have to say, her outfit, she's got the literally me bomber jacket, and that is a very nice tight turtleneck that she's got on. But Abella, you can't really turn down the fact that she does have the bakery on display there. It's a very nice coat, it is. Short cut overalls or the black and thin body fit, whatever Karen is wearing. It's like a turtleneck. It's a very nice coat. He dresses like me minus the skirt. Well, now Adam, now you know what you have to have in order to complete the fit. Get in touch with Elusive. I'm sure he can put you in. he can put you in with some good skirts. He seems like the kind of guy. Do I have tobacco? Man can't even fucking smoke tobacco. Hold on. Stahlhelm. I found a gas mask. Oh, is it a... Yeah, Bremen gas mask. Often used in city warfare, and they would scorch everything in sight. So I'm assuming, yeah, okay, right. This increases fire resistance. I might just have to just start eating fistfuls of fucking lavender. If I don't find either a red herb or some alcohol soon. Mind me. Don't mind me, old boy. Just passing through. Without the bomber jacket, it would be seriously Awooga territory. What the fuck do you mean the bomber? The bomber jacket is the aesthetic. Oh my god. Now, that reminds me of fucking Blasphemous. That had Blasphemous vibes on it. Oh right, fucking Yelena. Thank you. Thank you. Almost forgot. Better give Karen her sword. That is a... It's quite the bump. I'm just thinking, do I just fucking feed Joe fistfuls of lavender now? Because I don't know when the next boss battle is gonna happen. Yeah, we know the bunker buffles the buffle. The bunker muffles the outside sound. Oh my god, why is there a... My OC is wearing a bomber. Okay, should be fixed when I'm missing full. So it wasn't me then. It fucking wasn't me, was it then, Gator? You fucking gaslighter. Next he's supposed to be making a new outfit. Oh shit. Is it gonna have a bomber? Is it gonna be literally me core? We have to find the fucking latex bunny. Why does he have a bulge? Why is he standing like that? Why does he have a bulge, and why is he covered head to toe in black latex, chat? Why is he like that? I don't know, she's asking me stuff about Metal Gear, so fuck knows. Oh! Is she gonna make herself Metal Gear Core? You're just trying to give you... She's trying to get you to give her tips on how to do, like, the perfect Rhodesian camo pattern. She's making you so she's gonna give you Metal Gear shit. Bro, just make sure you've got an eye patch and a bandana on, and like a scruffy beard. That has to be there. Although I know that you can grow a beard. So let's have a look. The masked arm. That is not an army officer. He does have an armband though. The masked army officer gives you a flirtatious smile and seductively waves you to follow her. Her? Those are some broad shoulders, but okay. That does have heels on. I don't like this. Something big is advancing. Oh my god! A platoon and its commander face off with you. Okay. Hold on. I'm not fucking dying here because we're like right close to the end. Let me have a look. Yeah, I have to shave it every couple of weeks or get a legit beard. I can't stand long facial hair. Actually, I just trim mine. I've got like a little beard, but I keep it cropped close. It's like nice, neat and tidy. Jesus wept. Okay. How do I fucking do this, man? Can be avoided if the player ambushes the Sylvian trooper by catching up to her and kill her in the first turn. Thematic to the platoon being a tank engine entity, it sports an absolutely massive health pool. While Sylvian trooper is still alive, she will whip the player to inflict bleeding. You can also force the platoon to initiate a coin flip attack every other turn. Otherwise, it's 50% chance of using it every turn. If the player fails the coin flip, the platoon will shoot the main character unless pheromones has been used, causing 160 to 240 damage. Without the hardened heart, it will essentially serve as an instant kill move. If the player succeeds with a coin flip or the platoon doesn't initiate one, it will instead charge the player for 40 to 61 damage. Oh, genius trimmer, trim is the way. What does it mean, trim? Don't scrape away your face, but also don't let the hair take over. Yeah, like, you're a man. I'm gonna have that there. So how do I fight this then? Is there like a strategy? Right. Okay, do I just kill the platoon commander then? Kill the trooper first. So the platoon commander. Okay. I'm gonna definitely get this up and going like first. Osa. Just focus the sexy lady. Bam. Ah, stop that. Oh, okay. The platoon is confused. Well, now what? Do I just hit his body? And you might have a chance if you bob and weave and then pheromones yourself. I do have pheromones. Okay. Then skills. I've got bob and weave. Okay, Osa. I suppose you're attacking the platoon then. Okay. So I can't stun it, can I? Yeah, I can't stun it. But I just have to hit it then. As a trans girly, I want to ask this so when I'm not too lazy to shave and my beard grows a little, it's normal to have a bald spot under my chin. It depends on the people. Different people. Well, I do have a lot of special coins. Different people have different growth when it comes to their beards. Oh, that's a crit. Like, for some odd reason... Oh, don't die. The right side of my beard grows much faster than the left side. So that always grows a little bit longer. I just keep everything trimmed to roughly about the same. Item. Yes. Osa hit. Abella hit. Ooh. It's just genetics, no stuns. Well, it says in the wiki that apparently stuns are like resistant or like concussion. Could you stop that? Fuck. So this is my extra turn, so I can just use that to drop some mixed herbs on myself. Bam, back up the full, and then I punch. Let's just keep hitting it. I think we just grind it down now. Nice. Well, not nice, but still. I'm just having to do this fucking constantly. How much does the light blue heal? Is that a full heal? It's the same. Okay. We just... I suppose we just grind them down now. Oh, is this like the... I'm looking at the model of it now where they are. Oh, it's taking aim. Please. Please. Okay. It said it was taking aim. Okay, this is the extra turn. You just fucking die, please? Fucking rude. I've got a scar in my jaw where the hair doesn't grow as fast, so I've got a small spot of hair for a bit. Again, I think especially on a young man, scars look good. Sylvian Trooper doesn't exactly have any crevices in her body to hide loot. Fair enough. They'll cut her head off. Scars tell a story. Laser treatment. Oh, I've heard laser treatment. Is laser treatment permanent? Looking thing is dead now. Why did it tell me that twice? Healing. And light blue vials really are the fucking way to go, aren't they? Light blue. We'll do that. Oh, 2 butterflies. Okay. Darkness surrounds you from all directions. That's a long ellipsis. I'd heroin about now. Final boss. Young bitch, I'm older than you. I'm talking... Oh my god. I'm talking young in the grand scheme of things. You're not exactly like a fucking 50-year-old man now, are you? There's Shambara. The climax. Don't use the climax in Fear of Hunger. I've got a lot of scars. Please heroin now. Okay. Like immediately? Or like wait a bit? I'm trusting you. Don't make me regret it. I'm going to meet God. Just fucking let me shoot up. Injection made Joe numb from all the pain and horror. Kaiser. You are late, you know. If you've come to witness the birth of the new era, the birth of a new god, the logic, the machine god, is online. The machine god? Since the dawn of man, we have strived for power that would rival the very gods we worshipped. There has always been kings and sultans who pursued that strength to no ends. Even if I fell into the trap at one point in time, it is but a never-ending cycle that only feeds itself but leads to nowhere. If we chase that power, we are always looked at the big picture from behind. We cannot see the forest for the trees. Instead, we needed to birth something new. That time has finally come. The true unity of mankind is before us. A true God, born from humanity, not from the old world. A God that is not born from the powers borrowed, but from our own strength. This is the moment in time our whole existence has strived for. We crafted that fate ourselves with our own hands. Now, as a joint consciousness, we ascend. The breath of the machine god is still frail, however. In her current fragile state, I cannot let you near. So prepare yourself. No. Is this the same as the last time where, like, the fucking snake will heal him and shit? Let me have a look. Kaiser's left arm, so that's the snake. Kaiser head, Kaiser torso, leg, right arm, and an asterisk. Okay. So first thing we do. Fast stance, so we get that extra sweet, sweet extra turn. Woohoo, Legard! Let me have a look. Because I remember last time. That, like, I tried going for the snake and for the arms and shit like that, and it turned out like, yeah, you shouldn't have done that. You should have just hit him in the torso, and I had to fucking redo him a few times. You can rot him for a cool visual. Well, I thought something else would happen. I don't know what was going to happen. Okay. Oh. His torso? Oh, rot doesn't do much. So I can't blind him, can I? Yeah, I can't blind him. But his, like, arms and legs don't really have much more health or less health than his torso. So maybe take the arm? I think that's what I did last time. Take the arm to prevent him, like, dismembering your party. And then, just go for the torso. Ow! That was a lot of damage. Loving Whispers. Yeah, so the snake will heal him. But I'm assuming it's like healing his torso. Ow! Stop that. Okay. Come on. Oh, I've got Murky Vials. If you kill the sword arm, he does black orb, but the sword arm takes legs. Black orb only hits one person. Leg sweep takes everybody. So, in fact, do we have a Murky Vial? Let's have a look. We'll try this. Oh, he's Loving Whispers again. Save your Murky. Oh, okay. I've got one more. I'm trying to take legs. Oh. That did a lot of damage. Okay. Please just take it up. Osa. Osa will attack because he has the Giga Spear, and Abella will heal him. Light blue vial to Osa. And Karen, she has the, what is it, the blue something or other. Man, they really don't like Osa, do they? Right, and then we just focus torso. Might need to heal with magic. Orb will hurt a lot. Oh. Okay. Skill. Do I just do Healing Whispers and heal everybody? This is my spare turn. I'll do it just because I don't know how much this is going to do. Bam, okay. And then I do my Giga attack. Osa. It's all coming up Millhouse. We got like the big Rev attack saved up for just after he lost his arm. So this is when we start doing the big damages now. The big DPS. Ow, stop that. Stop that. Ooh. That was a lot of fucking damage. Okay, I think I'm gonna have, because he can't be stunned, I'm just gonna have Abella on heal duty then. So whoever he hits with the black or oh. No worries, he's dead. Fuck. I was gonna have Abella do the do the healing. Oh, Kaneko. Thanks for the raid, man. How was stream? We killed a new god. You just missed us killing the King in Yellow. But how was stream, man? How did you do? And he just turns to sludge. Fantastic. Okay. We're gonna heal with the light blue vibe. Oh, she's back. Amazing. Just another Sunday then. Saturday? Is it Saturday? Please tell me it's Saturday and I've not got the days wrong. Because if it's Sunday, no, it is Saturday. It's Sunday for me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Because I was like, Jesus, is it fucking... Did I lose a fucking day? I was like, I've got to go to work tomorrow if it's Sunday. Jesus. Don't scare me like that. Isn't August supposedly come to kill Lagarde normally? I mean, that would make sense. Saturday. Bro is cooked. Thank you for keeping me right, listen. Oh my god. You're losing time. Don't, please. Oh, time keeps going forward and it's going forward too fast. There's still so much I want to do. Oh. Okay. Let me open this and we see it's the machine. All those butterflies. It looks like that fucking orb from oh wait, we're fighting the machine? Okay. Too fast, that's then. I don't know what's going on here. As we move closer and closer to the sun, time is speeding up, oddly enough. Yeah, because it's all, oh my god, it's about gravitational pull, right? The closer we get to a high energy body, we hit the tanks. The tank showed up now. Time for, oh. Okay. I suppose I'll hit tank 1 just because it's a spare turn. Oh, okay, nice. I'll attack tank 2. I kind of want... No. I'll use item. I will use Murky Vial. Bam. Osa, he will attack tank 2. Abella will heal me using item. So that did a fuck ton of damage. And tank 3, I suppose. Bam. Ooh. That did big damage. Oh! Oh, I was supposed to be healed. I am afflicted. Joe, I'm just gonna ask you to use Healing Whispers, because I want everybody topped up. This is doing a number on my mental, but I want everybody alive. We'll do logic. Bam, bam, bam. Osa. Logic was a bit faster than I thought. Is there a mischance? Red arc. Okay. This is a very weird encounter. Okay. Osa, item. Again, I'm like fucking super paranoid. So I'm gonna heal her. Abella is gonna use her attack. And Karen is gonna use her attack. I'm wanting to keep everybody like as topped up as I possibly can. Not wanting to lose everybody so quickly. Bam, bam. How much health does they have? How much health does they have? Oh. Do I have any more murky vials? Absolutely fucking not. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Attack. Well, Joe does have 2 attacks. Any gas cans? I don't think so. Hold on. If this right, so if that destroy, I can still manage this. Where's tank 2? Why can't I? It won't let me switch. 4. Tank 2. Osa. Oh no, Osa needs to heal. Osa will heal himself. Abella will hit tank 3. And Karen will hit tank 4. Ah, that's some big fucking damage. Exhaust system is running at full force. No. Stop that. So 5. Joe might be able to take out these 2. Because he's got the speed. Yeah, he has the extra turn. Osa, you're going to use your Giga attack. Abella, item, light blue vial, heal yourself. You should heal yourself now. There we go. Bam. Jesus, how much damage is this going to do? No. At least they're like nice enough to like alternate and they're not just like hard focusing one. Okay. I'm just hitting people. Just hitting people. I'm starting to run a little bit low. We'll use mixed herb. I'm just trying to keep everybody alive for now. I don't know if that's the right thing to do. It seems to be working. We're like outlasting it. I'm already giggling. Why are you giggling? I don't like that. Exhaust system is heating up. Okay. Why would you say that? No, I'm concerned. Right. Tank 2. Osa. Hit tank 3. Abella. Oh, it's the and then tank 4. Like, I can get through most of them. Oh no. Maybe I just use healing. Oh, she fucking crits on that one. Skills, loving whispers. Healing whispers, that'll heal everybody. It'll drop me down to like almost no mind though. Fuck. Attack tank 5 and Osa will attack tank 6 and Abella. Can Abella give me heroin? Or is that too much? What does the vial do? Oh, I do have a fucking gasoline canister. Fuck, I'll just use it. Tank 6. Jesus fucking wet. Use the gas canister. Okay. I'm using it. I did that twice. That's illegal. Come on, Joe. Go, my boy. Item. What do I have left for healing? I'll use a condensed blue, although apparently that is overkill. So I don't touch the gas canister until it overheats again. Then I hit the gas canister, right? I'm like living. Oh, that was... Where did the gas canister go? Oh, it's dead. We did it. We killed God. Oh. Look at you, hacker. The conscience of consensus. Just an avatar of the stream of thought. Join me in the promise. Like, stop it, Kirby. This is very serious. Stop.
If you wanted heroin, you should have asked one of the bobbies. They were vibrating like shit.
I think that's more meth, but I understand. Artificial green? Warmth surrounds your body. Feels like you're floating in nothingness. Empathy and hope fill you from inside out. You've gone through enough. Now you can rest. Just close your eyes and let the warm waves wash you away. What, do I become a god? And found his hopium stash. Press forward? Pressing forward? Is that it? I mean up, I'm... Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Adam. Oh. Oh. Have we just joined the collective? The machine god. This is literally the communist dream. Because they fucking had this. They had this in the what was it called? Atomic Heart? 5 managed to survive through all the horrors. Red Arc is now available in the Hexen. Moth Swarm is now available in the Hexen. Is that fucking saucy boy in the back there? Jesus. But this sounds like literally the ending, it's like the communist ideal ending. It's like the supreme collectivist ending where you just completely eliminate the concept of an individual person.
He looks gay.
He looks very saucy, I'll say that. He looks a bit zesty. Just removing the idea of the concept of an individual person and just becoming one with the collective and acting only in the interest of the collective and not the individual. You look gay. I don't look gay. Everybody looks queer. I don't. I know that for a fact. I don't. Oh. If you take too long to kill, there's a phase 2. Oh. So I fucking speedrun it then. See, I told you, man, just fucking boxing and just pure aura was enough to kill. I'm just saying. Oh, fantastic. Rontiel, Heartless One. Sylvian Trooper and Platoon were built by Vlad. Fantastic. New God designs. Amazing. Amazing. So basically the idea of the new human god is by giving up the idea of the individual and pouring yourself completely heart and soul into the idea of the collective, and that's how we ascend. Now do an Osa run. I've never played like a mage run before. You got 21k HP, but luckily you set it on fire. Oh, I did? Oh, well, I suppose I did Murky Violet once. It seems like all the new gods entered the internet. I can make you look mildly gay if I want to. Hope you're not talking about me. Please don't make me look gay. Oh. But yeah, because goodness, in Ironheart, for spoilers for anybody that's not played, not Ironheart, Atomic Heart, the basic principle of that is, I'm not at all, Twinkie. They were trying to build this device that they would disseminate between basically just you fucking got it, Cheetah. It's perfectly done. They were trying to build this machine that would link the thoughts and consciousness of all people of the Soviet Union and then eventually the world. And it was called Collective. Was it Collective 2.0 or something? It was something that you just attached to the side of your head. And that was his idea of like the perfect Soviet utopia, where all thoughts and ideas and knowledge and feeling were shared amongst all people. And that by disseminating this, you would create the perfect collectivist state where everybody only worked in each other's own best interest. But in doing so, well, for one, you destroy the individual. So at what point do you stop becoming a human being and just become like an animal or like an ant or something at that point? And the second thing, which was a very important thing, who's going to be holding the reins of this collective? So whoever they got to enter into like this suspended animation of state of lucid dreaming at all times in order to be the machine god Logic, who are they? Do we think that they are of like supreme moral character, that being made the machine god that controls all of humanity and human consciousness? Do we just assume that they're incorruptible? Thank you for playing, Joe. Thank you for making the game, Miro. Because that was the big issue in Atomic Heart. Because the two guys that wanted to be at the head of Collective, you couldn't really trust either of them. That was the kind of issue. It's like, you're fucked if you do and you're fucked if you don't, because neither of them were particularly trustworthy. So it was kind of like, pick your poison. Do you want the corrupt guy that's just going to work for his own self-interest, or do you want the scientist with a god complex that might do better but still probably very corrupt? So yeah, that reminds me of the song I sent you. What song? It was pretty fucking gay. So if I had explosive diarrhea, everyone would share my pain. Yes, but not only that, everybody would be willing to offer like their sympathies to try and help you get through it, as well as their advice. So like if you had explosive diarrhea and you were part of the consciousness, there would be a doctor already there that had transferred you information on what you should do to help get around that. You will live in you will live in the pod and you will be happy and own nothing. That one from earlier. Oh Jesus. But that's the idea of the collective, right? Because you have the idea of like religion as a whole, right? It basically boils down to like, do you want to get shit done or do you want to not get shit done and live free? Because if you have like maximum individualism, then you're free to do whatever you want to help and benefit you. But it means that if we want to achieve something greater for humanity, that's going to be much less likely. Because why the fuck are you going to be like putting your blood, sweat and tears into building something that's going to benefit all of humanity when you could just spend your time doing shit that benefits you? Compared to a collectivist ethos where if you're working with a whole bunch of fuck humanity become ape, or if you're running like a collectivist ethos and all of humanity working together, then you can achieve greatness, right? It wasn't one man that put us on the moon. It was a collection of hundreds, thousands of people, tens of the hundreds of thousands of people, like if millions, if you included everybody that was involved, even tangentially in the chain. You know, like the guy that drove the truck that brought the bread to the cafeteria of the people that were working on the first space manned mission to the moon, they played their part. It was a small part, but they played their part. So they were part of the collective that helped achieve this thing, right? But when you collectivize things like that, how do you organize it? Because the most efficient way of organizing a collective is having one man at the top giving the orders. So you need to be very fucking careful who that man is, that he's going to do what he says that he's going to do or what he's supposed to do, and not just make use of this collective that he's been given control over to further himself, to do what like the individual is doing. Because that's why religion, well, Abrahamic religions and most of the big ones are based around one god figure. You have one god at the top that's telling everybody what to do, and he has to be infallible. That's why you have pantheons of gods in pagan religions like Hellenism and stuff like that. Because those gods aren't infallible, they're just incredibly powerful. Whereas you have like Christianity, Judaism, Islam, one god. But he's infallible. He controls everything, but he's infallible. He's incorruptible, and he loves you, and that's the only way that works. And it's why you had shit like the Roman Empire, why that worked under Caesar. You have one guy at the top, he has absolute power. And what does he do with that power? Well, if he's competent, he goes and he conquers and he builds civilizations and he furthers technology and culture. But then if you get like a Caligula or something like that, then fucking nothing happens. Reminds me of a meme. Can I post a link? Of course you can, Egon, just so because it's not porn. The rule of thumb in this chat is, in this stream in general, don't get me banned. If it's not going to get me banned, fucking post it. I don't care. Yeah, we achieve greatness. I still have to work and drive in sub-zero weather to work. But that's what I mean. You have to find the balance, because what's the point in work? What's the point in being a part of a collective and believing that you're working towards something greater than yourself if the guy running it is just doing it so that he can better himself and his family and his friends? Or if he's fully committed to working on this project that he thinks is going to better humanity, but it's not really. You know? Like, we'll take something a little bit more topical that an awful lot of people don't like. The idea of colonizing space, right? Why are you going to be spending 40, 50, 60, 80, 100 hours a week, whatever, working, like slaving away, back-breaking work to facilitate space exploration and colonization if you're starving to death and your like family is dying of dysentery on Earth? You know, why are you becoming a peon and suffering for the sake of something that you're not going to benefit from and your family and friends are not going to benefit from? You know? That's why we need JC Denton to merge with Helios. Become Sephiroth, put a sword through a CEO. I also saw that old Luigi Mangione, he got there was some some stuff happening about him. I might be interested in doing another run, but at the same time I've got some other games that I'm wanting to do. So do I have it installed? I should have it installed. Weird issue but fixed. Okay. Tell you what, right? Gator, do I need to, when I install this mod, can I just drag drop and work with a save that's already in progress, or do I need to start a completely new save? He's long range Sephiroth. Well, yes, drag and drop and that's it. So it's backwards compatible with saves then, right? Luigi Mangione, his legal team are fucking furious because the prosecution, the investigators and the police have been sharing vital evidence and information with HBO, say. I don't know what company is doing it, with HBO, so that they can make like a docu-series on Luigi Mangione. Meanwhile, they're not sharing it with the defense, so the defense is like, what the fuck? Why are you withholding information from us but giving it to like Netflix? The fucking trial. That's what I'm saying. So people were like, what the fuck is going on here, man? I know, because one save I had the Dumb Sabbath and I installed and Sabbath was replaced with Blue Sin. Okay, so it should work then. I think maybe one of the new character mods resets the save. Not sure. I'm only using Gator's mod. What's that link Egon sent? They're bloody chanting my name as I reach for the police officer's weapon. Oh my god. And you have to be reaching for the police officer's weapon using the little shark grabby claw thing. That's ground for a fucking mistrial, bro. That could sway the jury. But that's what I'm saying. Basically, just today, their legal team came out like in public and gave like an interview with the press, being like, "This is fucked. You can't do that. It's still ongoing." He definitely scared too many people, and those that are scared aren't happy about how people love him. Apparently, he's been getting like fist bumps and back pats in prison. Like everybody's like, "Yeah, you're a fucking good guy." So even if he goes to prison, I think he's probably going to be okay. Instead of cherry picking individual files, I'm just packing the entire data and image folder. Okay, fair enough. This makes all unplayable and unrecruitable characters playable and recruitable. Oh. Ooh, Nexus mods. Not a fan of those. Fuck packaging. That is what you joined Consciousness Talk of reminded me of. Honestly, I can understand. Bro was getting the cushy treatment from the lockup lol. They love him. He treated his ass like the real Joker in there. Honestly, he's not far off. So we want to do an OSA run. Because, right, Gator, have you sent me the file? That's a very nice skin for that for that AR Adam. I just fucking saw. Doing one small test. Okay. Tell you what. People are wanting me to start an OSA run. Is that it? Because I might start an OSA run and then try for one of the endings. But at the same time, I'm also kind of wanting to do... Would people be interested if I did a Disco Elysium run? Because I've been fucking wanting to get back into Disco Elysium for a long time. OSA has an interesting intro. I fucking bet he does. He looks like a very interesting man. Because I'm wanting to try doing a playthrough of Disco Elysium. Because I've played through and finished it once. But that was back before the definitive edition came out with all the voice acting and stuff in it. So I've not played through the new updated up to the minute one before obviously the company that made it got liquidated. Kanye South. So I think that I would want to go and do Disco Elysium sometime soon. Because I do an awful lot of like multiplayer collabs and stuff. Obviously with like Cookie and Gator and stuff, but I'm also wanting to try do a little bit more solo gameplay stuff, because it's nice getting to be able to interact more with the chat. People seem to like it more anyway. So we'll try an OSA run. OSA will do. You don't get to have a cool JoJo name. Wait. Yes. I'm not doing Maso mode when I don't fucking know the character. I barely understood the principle of Marco. Skip the character history. No, give me full text adventure. I want to listen to all of it. One of the first spells the Yellow Mage learns is Summon Rain. Of course it is yellow. Little yellow shower. Masamode, please beat you like the guy who started the LA riots. For fuck's sake, man. You can die in his intro. How? That doesn't make sense. How can I die in his intro? Well, I guess we'll find out. The soothing sound of the rail tracks. You're not used to such peaceful and tranquil atmosphere. You can't help but let your mind wander. You reminisce what has led you to this point in life. You were born and raised in the raging hearts of Abyssonia, the continent with a long history embedded with chaos and warring factions. Those fools. The people around you waged wars over ancient disputes and grudges started by long-gone ancestors. But that is how it had always been. The people of Abyssonia held ancestors and their spirits on godlike pedestals. But it's not like it was any better in the north. In the continent of Europa, those fools worshipped ancient deities that none of them had ever even seen with their own eyes. I'm not clicking on that. I'm fucking... Maybe I do. Wait. Adam, please. Adam's like an actual fucking foot fetishist. I'm fucking realizing now. I'm starting to feel too eepy to concentrate. Do I have perms to start? You can go to bed whenever you like, Yelena. Whenever you like. No obligation to be here. It was nice to hear from you. Eepy Trotney gang. I had a dream. Confirmed mod works, uploading it to Google. Good. Okay. And they certainly had their disputes as well. A great war after another. What's worse, their disputes didn't stay within their borders. They dragged everyone into their mess. They had set their eyes on Abyssonia now, because of its strategic position in securing an access to oil and other raw materials from the east. It was only a matter of time before their troops would march on your land. You were not going to die because some faceless puppeteers chose to focus their magnifying glass on your home country this time. Despite your young age, you decided to leave. Your siblings and mother would mourn your departure. They wanted you to have something to remember them by. What's a chak-chak? Hold on. What's a chak-chak? Oh. Like a maraca? Some feet are cute. Feet belong inside socks. Bed is behind my PC, you know, I can just full screen. Well, you can hang around if you like. We would be more than happy to have you. But if you're feeling tired, just go to bed. Go sleep. We're happy to have you in chat. Hold on. Chak plus 20% magic. So it's basically a difference between like a long running buff and one free level. Hold on. Oh, it's like a rattle. And I can't get it anywhere else. So the chak seems better then. Because I can get a soul stone from anywhere. But the chak I think I can only get from the museum, right? I think I just take the chak then, because that's just a straight buff. You took the chak with you. You had considered yourself a successfully dead... Wait, what? You'd considered yourself as successfully dead inside, not swayed by emotions, but it took a lot of effort to convince yourself that you wouldn't miss your family. You still obviously had weaknesses to weed out. Oh shit. 777. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing? Did you have a good time? Shadow Wolf. Nice to see you. Welcome in. You headed to the City of the Sun, Amon, to educate yourself in spiritualism and religion. You were no sloth physically, but you had always considered your intellect your true forte. And just like that, you were accepted as an apprentice after some preliminary tests. At the same time, news about the Great War closing Abyssonia borders were all they could talk about on the radio. You know what I question a lot? How would the world be if any other continent than Europe had advanced first? I don't think any other continent could have advanced first. I think it was the nature of Europe that allowed it to advance rapidly. Sleepy time, thanks for the show. Best of luck. Thanks for stopping by, Egon. Always good to have you. I was playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Felt like I should have played Funger instead. I'm going to be real. I've never played Final Fantasy, nor the remaster. And that I don't know if I can add it to the list of things that I really should play. I know it's one of the classics, but I'm not huge into JRPGs, which is why it's so weird that I'm playing Funger in the first place. But there's just something about it. The dark theme, I think, makes it a bit more intriguing to me. Well, what kind if you ask the wrong people? No, but like, again, the fact that you had so many different cultures and peoples living in such a relatively small, natural resource-rich land space promoted, how should I put it? Competition and advancement, as well as synthesis. Because they all live so close together, ideas can flow quite freely. Whereas if you have somewhere like Africa, China, or like Russia, massive countries with large expanses of nothing between people. That's okay, man. I just thought your VTuber looked cool and had Funger on the mind. Well, thank you very much. I very much appreciate the raid. I'm questioning our friendship. What do you mean? I thought you were a blood and soil man. The soil's an important part. Not just the blood. I mean, it's all Indo-European anyway, right? We all came from over there before things happened. I'm talking about you not playing Fight of. All right, okay. I immediately went for like the usual direction, and that's not where you were going. The older games were peak. I can't remember which Final Fantasy I played, but JRPGs in general never gripped me quite as much as certain other games. I'll add it to the list. Fuck, you know what? I'm writing that down in my notepad. Evangelion and Final Fantasy. Evangelion, Final Fantasy 7. There. Just for you, Adam. I'll try and get those ones in. The new ones are slop. OG Final Fantasy 7 was nostalgia. All I know is that Sephiroth has a big sword. But I'll need to have a look. Copy past it, right? Gator sent me the link to his mod where I have to jump down a toilet. And he's labelled it 69 gigs of femboypics.rar. Fantastic. I swear to God. I swear to God, Gator, if you actually send me your fucking goon folder, I will fucking break you in two. Hold on. I renamed the file. I'm not having that shit on me. Oh, hopefully this doesn't fuck up the stream too much. Looking back, I just wanted to stretch my dollar because I couldn't afford very much. JRPGs gave me the most for it, and it had the most playtime. Honestly, that's fair. That's fair. I know it's very... I know that an awful lot of games back then very much had that point of view when it came to gaming, which is why an awful lot of old games are ball-bustingly difficult. Because they would make very short games, but just make them very, very difficult so they lasted as long as possible. Because there was only so much that you could fit on old technology. And just like that, you were accepted as an apprentice after some preliminary tests. At the same time, news about the Great War closing Abyssinia's borders were all they could talk about on the radio. Like Harvester, yeah? Amon was far from the borders, and it would probably remain safe for a good while, even after the war broke. You figured you'd still have plenty of time to learn at the temple and leave the country before it was too late. The Temple of Amon, you were given the choice to learn various different schools of spiritualism. Okay. Magic from the Eastern Sanctuaries would be like a Nashra. So what kind of magic? Was that like blood magic? They did that for arcade games too to get the most amount of quarters from you. That's honestly, that makes sense. That's fair. One of the oldest memories I remember is going to an arcade and I'm playing like a Double Dragon, like Streets of Rage-esque arcade brawler where you played Michael Jackson. I remember nothing else about it. All I remember is playing Michael Jackson in the white suit and hat, kicking the fuck out of people on an arcade cabinet. That's one of my fondest memories of being in an arcade. Back then I was like, this is the fucking tits. Eastern Sanctuary is pyromancy, I believe. No, sure. That sounds very... Nah, sure. Pyromancy isn't too bad. Almost everything is weak to fire. What does Europa give me? Does that give me like Grogoroth stuff? Would that give me hurting? Because I think hurting can sever limbs, right? If I remember correctly. And methods from your home country, I have no idea what that would be. Europa is affinity. God affinity. Oh, right, so just affinity with like the old gods then? Grogoroth, Sylvian and shit. My favourite arcade machine was Tekken 2. The older kids would school me, but it was fun. That's honestly the best, man. Back in the day, before you had like fucking metas and shit, you had like fucking Twitch streamers and YouTubers coming out like 10 minutes after a game had released. Home country's meditation, I think. Just go Eastern Sanctuaries. We'll get pyromancy trick. There we go. Honestly, I've said it before. I think like high level, like fucking meta gamers from like YouTubers and Twitch streamers and shit kind of ruined gaming. Because like 90% of the fun of a video game is finding out what's good and what's not. I miss when devs had to create their own hacks in order to fit the games onto carts. Those devs were peak geniuses and created great games. Honestly, now it just seems that I'm gonna go on a fucking rant now. It seems like 90% of game devs, the way that they operate is just make the game as quickly as possible, make it look as nice as possible, and let's just fucking pray to God that the people running the game are running a supercomputer that can like brute force this fucking nest of spaghetti code that we've built for the game, because fucking games coming out being 200 gig and then running like ass on the latest hardware is just fucking insane. You were talented and praised for your quick learning at the temple, but that came as no surprise to you. You knew you were smarter than most of those old geezers. They only possessed knowledge you wanted. Once you had that, they served no purpose to you. More time you spend at the temple, the more pathetic the priests of Amon started to look in your eyes. Religion in general started to look dubious too after examining how the world functioned. We are legit having to create hardware in order to play modern games, and that's horseshit. And even the new hardware, like the new fucking Nvidia cards that came out, is that, right, let's just fucking run 1000 watts and 60 amps through this like fucking one card. Let's have like fucking like 3680 fucking pin fucking connectors connected up to this thing. You'd have its own fucking power supply built into the fucking graphics card. And even then, when you run it, it just explodes anyway. Because there's too much power running through it. Not to play devil's advocate, but the worst enemy of a good dev is a greedy publisher. That's true. But you also...
cold. Can I get hug pretty please?
Get a hug pretty please. Maybe try a blanket. I think I'm a little bit far away to give you a... but you also have to acknowledge that the dev did sign the contract, the dev agreed to work under those conditions. Let's not pretend like the game devs have no agency here, you know? Like for maybe like the first years, like maybe like 10, 15 years ago when we started seeing shit like this cropping up, then you can maybe say, okay, right, the devs didn't know what they were getting into. It's common practice now. The devs know what's going to happen. You know what I mean? There's only so far you can stretch that sympathy in my eyes. Did you see the stuff on there not really being a difference between the running games and ultra versus medium? The new games, I feel like you can barely tell. Honestly, yeah. You see this an awful lot where they'll use like fucking like post effects like fucking bloom and depth of field and shit, which make the game blurry and add like a whole load of filters over it to make it look different, but it's just exactly the same game. That's why I bought a 1400 watt PSU several years ago. I saw the progress of Modern Tech. I was like, I'm gonna be smart and buy this beefy bitch so it will last me a few years. Honestly, I did the exact same thing. I think it was like maybe 5 years ago. I was upgrading my PC from 1080. I think I got a 1080 to then swap to a 2080 Ti. I needed to upgrade my power supply, and I only need like a 600 watt, but I thought to myself, I'll get a 1000 watt because I need to like make sure that I'm going to future proof this, and I'm so glad I did. Most religious doctrines were molded to accommodate the current ruling class. Religion was used as a mere tool to control the masses more than anything else. Dedicating your life to worship would equal dedicating your life to kings and queens of the time. You had left your home because you didn't want to die fighting someone else's war, so why did you waste your life serving someone else in turn? I see. That's why we're in Bohemia. He's a follower of Hus. Participated in the Hussite rebellion. Around this time, I don't know, that might have gone clear over everyone's head. Hussite rebellion he wanted to fight against. The same stuff. Basically, the church becoming a political entity as opposed to a spiritual entity. Bro, she needs to be put in a cage, Adam. I'm going to be honest. She needs to have minders, man. She needs to be put in a cage and have people check up on her every hour. She can't be trusted to be alone. She's fucking gone. I'm sorry. Adam mods for another VTuber, and she's a little bit interesting. She's very good. I mean, you can give her a shout out if you fancy, Adam. Basic techniques for Dance Macabre and Power Pyromancy. Advanced techniques teach hurting, which needs Rev, and Pyromancy Supremacy. Aztecs needs teach hearting. Needs rev points. Pyromancy supremacy. So Dance Macabre is better. Okay. Around this time, you found an old scroll from one of the many Aemon libraries. The scroll mentioned an old sect of magical practitioners originating from the Eastern Sanctuaries, whose worldviews seemed more appealing to you. Yellow mages differed from your typical priests. Instead of dedicating their lives to worship, gods existed for them. Their force was to be harnessed to further one's own personal growth and agenda. Instead of finding order from the commandments laid out by the older gods, yellow mages reveled in chaos. Chaos was the natural state of the world. It's the natural state the world would return to and time again. So why even try and force it to anything else? You quit the Temple of Aemon and decided to head east in pursuit of these yellow mages. You travelled beyond your home continent, ultimately finding yourself in the narrow streets of Eastern Sanctuaries. You got acquainted with local temples. Even they had adopted the worship of Ulmer as their main religion. Eastern Sanctuaries were no better than the temples of Aemon in that regard. If anything, religion was even more prevalent there, and dictated the way people were to live and die. You were looked down upon by the scholars and religious leaders of the area because of your very public opinions. That didn't bother you. You knew better. In time, your convictions convinced the facets you wanted. You were approached by a group of travelling mages who wore colourful attires. The yellow mages were still around this day and age, and were reduced to small separate groups wandering around the world to study all fields of the otherworldly. The group saw the potential in you and offered you a place amongst them. You liked what you heard and decided to join the wandering group. So you said, there we go, there's Umi. Lovely girl, she's from New Zealand. Be sure to ask if she's fair dinkum when you join her streams. She should be very happy about that. So basically, we're wanting to learn basic techniques. Fair dinkum. She is fair dinkum. You learn La Danse Macabre, the traditional dance of the yellow mages that channels otherworldly powers close to you. Your path of learning and self-growth knew no end. Your travels brought you to a small border town in the Eastern Sanctuaries. There you met a curious person, Adil Azif, a self-proclaimed wizard of the Far East. Despite his pretentious appearance, his family name, Azif, was well known and even somewhat feared in certain occult circles, which gave his claims at least some credibility. He was gathering a group of adventurers to accompany him on a perilous quest. He had inherited a map from his late grandfather and was supposed to lead him to the infamous dungeons of fear and hunger itself. The place used to be a noteworthy location of pilgrimage for many aspiring mages and priests in the distant past. The yellow mages you'd spent time with previously told ominous tales about the dungeon as well. Initially, you dismissed Azif's talks, only to be haunted by the most brutal nightmares in the following night. Something was calling for you. You had to witness the place yourself. You joined the motley crew of adventurers Azif had managed to put together and travelled through worn-torn Europa. Most of the crew quit halfway to Rondon because of how difficult it was to cross the borders during those chaotic times. The closer to the destination you got, the more feverish your dreams became. The remaining members of your ragtag fellowship were visibly sick from stress and otherworldly pressure that had befallen on you the moment you set out on your quest. The breaking point was the day you were to finally arrive at the dungeons. A heavy fog drowned your camp and made navigation impossible. Using a compass did no good, as the thing was just spinning in circles wildly. Distant growls and howls created unrest, not that there was any need for that. Superstition and constant misfortune had already convinced your fellow travellers that this trip was cursed from the start. Your companions panicked and scattered into the mist. Azif himself had been sick from constant nightmares for half the trip already. You left him curled up in a fetal position in his tent and ventured forward on your own. After walking for a while, you started to make out something behind the thick white veil. The mist revealed structures of some kind. You got to a set of old ruins, or they looked more like a measly pile of rubble now. If it wasn't for the dreadful aura emanating from the deep within, you couldn't tell that there was anything remarkable about this place whatsoever. Now it begins. You're at the entrance of the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger. Ooh. Near the main entrance arch, there was a makeshift archaeological site with tents and digging equipment. The site looked abandoned. On the other side, there was an entrance to the dungeons. with stairs leading down to the darkness below. We go into the side entrance, don't we? We go immediately into the side entrance, right? So we don't die, because the dogs will come and eat us if we hang around. Is this trying to like fucking RP it? We have to like pretend that we're making our way through the dungeons? Is this what's gonna happen? There's no more dogs. Text adventure. So we can examine the tents. The archaeological site seemed relatively new, maybe a couple of years old at tops. There were no signs of people. Whoever had set it up had long abandoned the place too. All the documents and reports were written in Bremen, so you couldn't tell what exactly these people were looking for. This might have been just a regular archaeological excursion that stumbled into their certain doom unknowingly. If these truly were the dungeons of fear and hunger, then even in their current state, they would surely swallow up unprepared tourists whole. Okay. I'm entering the side entrance. You cautiously walk down a slippery stairs only to find a cave-in. The hallway had totally collapsed and it seemed to be no way around it. Buried under the rubble, there was an old skeleton in a medieval leather armour crushed under a ton of rocks. You didn't want to suffer the same fate as the skeleton, so you returned back. So main entrance then, I suppose we just have to go. The moment you stepped inside the dungeon walls, you felt immense otherworldly pressure. You understand that the place would drain any normal person to the brink of madness and starvation in a matter of mere hours. You had to be efficient about this. Even if the day was still bright, the darkness seemed to suffocate all life, and you could barely see anything ahead of you. You lit up a torch. You stood at the vestibule of the dungeons, and to your left you saw a doorway leading to what seemed like a kitchen. There was a small room with an old wooden furniture in front of you, and to your right there was a closed door. Yeah, it could be Kara. Yeah. The mercenary. Go into the kitchen and see if there's food. The room had small stools and a large wooden table covered in cobwebs and old stains. At the end of the room there was old cupboards and kitchen utilities had collapsed to the ground. The other corner had a row of wooden barrels. Check the cupboards. You found wheat flour. That still seemed good. And suddenly you heard loud banging and screeching coming from the entrance hall. Adrenaline was rushing through you as you ran back just to see what was causing the noise. The closed door jolted from its hinges. Something big was trying to force its way through the door. Whatever it was created inhuman guttural sounds between swings and in the door. Hide in the kitchen? You quickly waltzed inside the kitchen and pressed against the corner where you thought you could stay hidden. While seeing what you were up against, the door crashed open. You saw a dark silhouette of a gigantic malformed being pushed from the doorway. The creature made gurgling noises as it slowly wandered around the room. You used the chance to sneak past to the dark corridor where you first came from, only the creature had clearly gotten used to the darkness, as it sensed you the moment you got out of your hiding spot. You charged into the unknown darkness without a second thought. You ran as fast as you could, creating distance to the malformed beast with each step. You couldn't see much in the darkness, but a door frame that had light shining through its cracks caught your attention. You took a breather and slowly walked across the yard. The grass had taken a sickly yellowish colour, and the setting sun created ominous shadows as its rays hit the lone gallows standing at the centre of the enclosure. As you managed to focus your thoughts, you realised that there was an additional voice echoing in your head. Something, or someone, was calling you from the depths of this forsaken place. There was something very curious about this echo. You needed to find its source, not like you had a choice. But to delve deeper, as the sun was rapidly setting down, stripping you from the last barrier that kept the murderous beast hiding in the shadows, the courtyard led to another door to the darkness. You pushed forward. You were at the foyer of the dungeons. The hall was larger. To your left was a lavatory. To your right, there was a long corridor leading to total darkness, and before you was a large stairway up. Do you hear the OTST, by the way, of the first game? I do. I even when we were fighting Logic, you had like sampled the theme for Mahab during the course of the boss battle. Let's go up the stairs. Go to the stairway. The wide stairway led to an Almerian sacrificial altar with a skeleton crucified to it. Next to the altar, there was a side passage leading deeper inside the fortress. Examine the altar. The altar was a typical ritual crucifix used to worship Almer, the Ascended One. A sacrifice would be put on the cross and their blood would slowly be drained for days to come. Traditionally, such rituals were used for protection. Almer would look after the immediate surroundings for as long as the blood was running down the cross. The last sacrifice this cross saw must have been this skeleton. There was no more blood dripping from the cross anymore, so no protection from Almer either. Check the side path. The path was down a narrow corridor, crudely made from misshapen bricks and stones. It looked like the floor had collapsed at certain points, but you were able to hop over the trench with ease. The large room opened up before you. The room stood out with its finer decor, spiral floor tiling, and many bookcases covering the walls. You were the priest prayed. Yeah. The black priests. The ones with like the Japanese head coverings. In the south end corner of the room, a small doorway shrouded in darkness. The north end corner of the room was more dilapidated, with its caved-in ceiling and all. Check the bookshelves. Most of the books that were still left had been growing mold for hundreds of years. There were still a handful of manuscripts that appeared surprisingly new. We grow Grogoroth? Free Bible, yeah. I'm thinking Grogoroth or Sylvian. Sylvian for a heal. Grogoroth doesn't give you anything for writing it down other than affinity. And I would assume that we would have affinity, right? No, because we didn't go for studying in Europa. Let me think. It would be good... We've already got like a damage spell, right? So do we even need any more Grogoroth stuff? Would it be better to go for Sylvian? Sylvian can help with restarting. Maybe it's better to have the skin Bible of Sylvian, because we've already got a damage spell. So having the affinity for Sylvian early to have like a pocket heal would be really good. Got the skin Bible of Sylvian. We'll do that. The manuscripts all seem to be part of a bigger compilation, and you would have loved to have all of them with you, but you had a job to do and you couldn't burden yourself with too much extra luggage. The large room opened up before you. The room stood out with its finer decor, Yeah, okay. Check the doorway. Your torch slowly lit up the small room, revealed a wooden desk with drawers, a carpet that was from the Eastern Sanctuaries judging by its pattern, and a partly eaten corpse that seemed to be part of the archaeological expedition. Search the desk. The desk was trash. Someone must have searched the desk. Most of the valuables had been looted a long time ago already. Opening a drawer revealed an old and dusty letter of no importance. The bottom drawer, however, seems to be stuck. Force it open. You kicked the drawer a couple of times and managed to force it open. A lucky coin rolled out of the drawer. Faint whining and moaning could be heard from the partly eaten archaeologist. The corpse was trying to get on its feet. As it had stumbled up, a group of keys fell from its lap. You picked up the prison keys. Slowly, one step at a time, the ghoul approached you with its mouth stretched unnaturally open. I cast hurting on it. So do I know hurting? Cast hurting on it. Oh no. I don't want to die. You finished your chank and focused all your hatred and fury on a concentrated spot on the ghoul's torso. Like a vortex, the energy tore the archaeologist's skin and rotten meat, and left a gaping hole in their place. You're surprised the ghoul kept on advancing towards you as if nothing had happened. You had never faced the living dead before, and it seemed like traditional means of harm had very little impact on someone who felt no fear or pain. You backed away from the room. The ghoul kept following you. You cautiously hopped over the collapsed floor leading up to the library. The creature was not as agile, and instead face planted on the ground as it tripped on the rubble. The ghoul was waist deep in the trench, unable to climb back. Desperately, he tried reaching out for you with his blood-soaked hands. The whines and growls turned into agitated shrieks as it furiously tried to snatch at you. It looked like the creature was stuck. You figured you'd best leave it in this area for now and explore elsewhere. You were at the foyer of of the dungeons, always large. So go down the dark corridor. Your torch slowly pushed away the darkness as you advanced towards the unknown. The further you got, the stronger the echo inside your head became. You couldn't make out the words clearly, but this was definitely the right direction to head. If the full intro gets too unbearable, short version has no chance of death, by the way. Ah, right. Fair enough. A larger room opened up behind a set of rusty iron bars. Your torch revealed human-like figures that stood just beyond the radius of the light. Upon closer inspection, you noticed that these figures were medieval Iron Maidens, human-shaped torture devices that had seen practical use judging from the old stains that had formed from the seeping blood of their victims. The room had numerous other torture devices as well. Most of them would probably be inoperative in this day and age. Among them, you saw an old reinforced chest. At the back of the room, you saw a corridor leading to the cells. Check the chest. The chest looked old. It might as well have been medieval for all you knew. As you tried opening it, you realized the lock was still fully functioning. You couldn't open it without a proper key. You felt a cold draft run across the chamber. The draft seemed to be guiding you towards the dark corner at the end of the room. Okay. Loud creaks and groans could be heard behind you. Something big had just entered the foyer. You figured it must have been the same malformed archaeologist from before. The sun must have set, which made it possible for the creature to advance through the courtyard. The creature must have your scent, as its footsteps clearly closed in on you at a rapid pace. You had to act fast. The corridor that opened up was a long one with multiple cell doors covering each side. At the end there were large bars sealing off a staircase. Only a rusty old lock stood in your way towards the deeper darkness. Check the gates at the end of the corridor. You heard the creature trash the nearby torture chamber. He was right on your heels. You couldn't see him in the darkness, but you could sense his intense hatred homing in on you. The gate was locked with a reinforced lock. You tried to remain cool as you hoped the prison keys to work. The beast was already charging towards you as you opened the gate. You slipped inside only a second before the malformed monster smashed against the bars. Violently, the creature tried to reach for you while making a low grunting noises from its swollen throat. The bars and the gates seemed to hold the beast for now, but you didn't want to stay and find out whether the thing could eventually break in. Instead, you took the stairs deeper to the darkness. Thought crossed your mind: if darkness had twisted those poor sods to become meaningless beasts, would the same fate await you if you stayed at the dungeons for long enough? The stairs became sticky from the old gore and blood. The deeper you got, the air was stale and had a rotten smell to it. The voice inside your head got louder. You still couldn't make sense of any words, but it was definitely calling for you. Deeper. You had to get deeper. That much was clear. You entered a huge chamber full of partly buried skeletons and rotting corpses laying about. The ground had a thick layer of dried blood and filth, which had accrued around the chamber walls over the years. Each step you took echoed to dizzying heights. You couldn't see the chamber ceiling. The walls just rose up forever to the darkness. There were 2 staircases in the chamber. One led to the ground level you had just escaped, the other led to lower levels. In the middle of the chamber, there was a rather new-looking wooden contraption. Oh, is this Nashra's, blood pit? Examine the contraption. You didn't notice the gaping hole in the center of the chamber until you got closer, and your torch lit up the surroundings. The wooden contraption had been built around it as a freight elevator of sorts, lifting and lowering items and people if necessary. The contraption itself stuck out just by not being stained with blood and filth like everything else. Judging by some of the equipment around, the elevator must have been used by the same archaeological expedition that had set up the tents outside. You could have used the contraption yourself too. You had some rope with you. There were 2 staircases. Okay. Take the stairs down. I take it that we're don't examine the or do we examine the piles of bodies? Because if we examine the piles of bodies, we meet Nashra, and he might just fucking kill us. Because that was what happened in the first game. But, well, we are a yellow mage. Would he be happy to see us if we were a yellow mage? Part of me wants to, talk to Nashra again. I'm going to take the stairs down. I don't want to die just yet. The stairs leading down were sticky, with the grime like everything else in this chamber. A cold draft moved you along to the chasm that awaited you at the bottom. A giant underground ravine opened up before you. Even your torch couldn't properly light up the area. There were iron grid platforms suspending above seemingly bottomless chasm. The platforms were mounted on the cavern walls and linked together with a shaky-looking bridge. The side you were on had a few individual prison cells in a row. What awaited on the other side of the bridge was shrouded in darkness. Examine the ravine. The grid platform looked old and rusty. The platform gave worrisome creaks as you walked on them. The fact that part of the platform had already collapsed didn't exactly reassure you of their condition. A giant underground ravine opened up. Yeah. Check the prison cells. There's going to be a ghoul in one of them, isn't there? Tried opening the cell doors, but all of them appeared locked. Some of the locks were too rusty to even function properly anymore. There appeared to be no way inside the bars. Not that you missed anything important, the torchlight revealed just regular prison utilities, like piss buckets, chains, and a couple of skulls belonging to the previous residents. Okay. We'll walk over the bridge then. You cautiously walked up to the bridge, just putting some weight on the thing, caused a couple of nuts and bolts to fall down to the endless depths. You braved across it. The bridge felt like it was about to collapse at any moment, but somehow it remained together. The other side of the ravine was more or less identical to the one where you just came. There were 3 cells in a row at the end of the platform. There was a corridor leading away from the ravine back to solid ground. Check the cells. All the cells were locked, and in particular caught your attention. There was a huge naked creature inside. Its features looked human, but the person must have been at least 2.5 meters tall, if not more. The upper body of the thing was shrouded in darkness. For a moment you thought the creature was still breathing, but you figured it must have just been the flickering torch creating illusions, surely. You walked away as quietly as possible, regardless. Go to the corridor. The corridor took you to a small intersection. To your left, there's a door to a small room, and to your right, the corridor continued deeper into the darkness. Let's check the small room. The room looked like it once belonged to an army officer. There were numerous weapon racks in the room positioned next to an empty shelf. Check only 2, then leave. 2 cells? Oh. So I might just have died here? You're saying at the back of the room, there was a wooden desk with an impressive looking leather recliner behind it. Behind the desk, you noticed a small cast iron chest. Oh, 2 of the stuff in the room. Okay. So we need to hit the lever. Mechanical lever used to control something. You tried pulling it, but it was stuck. It didn't budge even a little. It was a curious little thing, but its purpose would remain. Okay, so we didn't need to hit that. Air chains rattling by the chasm. It seemed like a small commotion caused by your exploration reached the ears of someone or something. The room looked like it had once belonged to blah 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 blah. The wooden desk, I suppose. The desk and its drawers had been ransacked long ago already. Instead, you tried looking for things that were less obvious to the common thieves and treasure hunters. You examined the bottom of the desk and found a hidden trap door. A pipe and a pouch full of tobacco fell from inside the hidden compartment. Loud creak echoed from the ravine. The dungeons were dead silent apart from a small ruckus caused by you going into the officer's room. Whoever still lived in the darkness could hear you loud and clear. Okay, so now we leave. Head deeper into the darkness. Your torch pushed away the darkness. The dancing lights flickered on a lone skeleton chained on the wall. The corridor circled back to the great chasm and its suspended platforms. The gridiron bridge connecting the 2 sides completely collapsed on this end of the ravine. You noticed the rope tied on the platform. On the other end of the rope, you saw a corpse belonging to the archaeological expedition. This person had apparently hanged himself. The horrors of the dungeon must have been too much for him. Examine the ravine. You saw faint shapes in the darkness. The platform seemed to continue on the other side. God knows what large man-made area this really was. The grid... I fingered it. You noticed the rope tied the platform. Lift up the corpse. I need that rope. You pulled the corpse up. You were right in your assessment. The person had modern clothing and looked like that of a stereotypical Western archaeologist. By the way, pyromancy has high headshot chances. All spells do. Like Murky Vial. So... If I'm casting spells, it's better just to go straight for the head then and try and get the kill. The person had nothing of value. You did pick up the rope though. The gridiron completely collapsed. Head back. Footsteps were the only thing echoing in the air apart from the occasional water droplet heard in the distance as you headed back. There was a doorway too small. There was a doorway to a small room on your right. And in the front of you, there was a vast open area with cells. Go to the... Go check out the cells. Go up to the platform, a loud screeching in one of the cells. The noise was coming from the exact cell you feared it would. A huge creature in the cell had woken up from its slumber. The large humanoid creature busted through the cell door. The thing was naked, revealing its abnormally muscular and scarred physique. Its left arm was missing, replaced with what looked like a long pole, or a rod full of thorns and other sharp projections. The most striking feature, however, in this abomination was its head. The thing had a head of a crow. It was not just a mask. The feather seemed to be growing down its neck as well. You couldn't help but take a few steps back. That strong was the killing intent emanating from this thing. We just tried slip by? Because I feel like we can't fight the crow mob. You tried to slip past the creature. You first dodged another swing coming your way, then leaped. I don't remember. I usually avoid sales. I forgot how long Osa's beginning was. I know, man. I didn't realise it was going to be this long. It's taking a toll on my voice. First you dodged another swing coming your way, then leaped. On the annexing bridge, you just barely escaped beyond the crow's reach. You ran across the bridge. The creature followed hot on your tail. The shaky bridge clattered under your feet. Just as you made it to the other side, the whole thing fell to pieces. The hulking mass of the crow mauler was too much for the antique construction. The creature slumped down to the endless chasm, the collapsing parts and pieces. Oh, so I made the right. You were standing on the gridiron platform that was suspended above the dark ravine that opened up below you. The bridge that had linked the platform to the other side collapsed entirely with the crow. The side you were on only had a few individual prison cells. Return to the upper floor chamber. Walk back again, you heard echo inside your head. This time you could almost understand some words. Deeper. You must delve. Deeper. Correct path must have been somewhere at the bloody chamber. 2 staircases. We're going to go to the contraption. Put our own a gaping hole. It was used blah blah blah. Not staying. You had some rope with you. Use rope. Tied the rope tightly to the wooden beams and threw the loose end down the pit. Cold draft felt coming from the depths below. You headed down. You climbed down the claustrophobic bloody pit. The pit opened up, and the area revealed itself was even more than a ravine upstairs. There was this large chasm beneath the fortress ruins. The rope ended up on top of a crashed wreckage. An iron cage had crashed to the rocky ground from the pit you came from. A closer inspection suggested that it was an elevator of some kind. Needless to say, it wasn't functional anymore. You stood on solid ground next to the wreckage. The cavern was huge. Your torchlight left standing in the middle of darkness with no points of interest apart from a makeshift campsite with a couple of tents and some archaeological equipment. Examine the elevator wreckage. The iron frame of the elevator had bent from the fall. There was a still broken chain hanging on the roof. The chain must have lifted and lowered the elevator when necessary back when the elevator was still functioning. You stood on solid ground next to the wreckage. Examine the campsite. As you walk up to the tents, you notice there were no signs of life there. The archaeological crew was gone. Campsite, a couple of tents side by side, open crates full of digging equipment and makeshift table full of various documents scattered around. Behind the camp, you found a larger dig site. Check out the tent? We'll check out the tent. First tent had sleeping bags and clothing scattered about. Among the useless junk, you managed to find 5 matches. The second one was mostly the same story, except there was a collection of archaeological findings on the table. After the initial excitement, you noticed, however, that those findings were only run-of-the-mill artifacts, pieces of broken vase, and other trinkets that were of no use. Among the junk, you picked up an ornamental lantern. Campsite, a couple of tents side by side, blah, 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 blah. Check the documents. Maybe I might find something. The documents were written in Bremen, so you couldn't make sense of them, really. There were some very official-looking papers among them, which suggested that the expedition orders came from someone high up in Bremen office, maybe even the Kaiser himself. A report documented each item found from the digging site. There were pictures of said item etched on the paper. The item looked mundane for the most part, but all of them had carvings on them that were unlike anything you had seen before. It didn't match any culture that you were aware of. One of the documents caught your interest especially, and a sketch of a cubic object with various ornaments and sigils carved all across it. Something about this item raised the hair on your arms and made you sick to your stomach. There was something special about this cube, no doubt about it. Okay. Go to the digging site. The digging site was bigger than how it looked initially. The site expanded to nearby cliffs with wooden platforms leading down to a dark chasm. Go down the wooden platforms. It actually would have been really cool if Osa could just play through that part of the Dungeons for Fungar once, and some of his backstory takes place there, like a limited portion. So you have like they bring up like abridged versions of the initial Fungar, so you just played Fungar 1 for like the first 20 minutes or something, and then it dumped you into Fungar 2. You descended down the dark depths. The echo inside your head returned once again. Misguided soul, can't you hear my call? The words were clear this time around. Good. Finally. The voices came ever more clear. The archaeological crew had been digging deep and revealed something that should have stayed hidden. Ancient structures could clearly be seen protruding from the rocky surface. Structures looked almost like the remains of a city from another time. The wooden platforms took you straight to them, and a ladder was set to lead you inside what looked like a temple or some other place of worship. You climbed in. Most of the temple was dilapidated by the time, but you could still spot some murals on the walls that depicted rituals and gods not known in this day and age. Even if you only witnessed glimpses of something larger, the scale of the building already impressed you. It was unlike anything you had ever seen. Eastern sanctuaries, the city of Amon, Abyssonia, they all paled in comparison. The voice inside your head was getting loud. This way, this way, this way, this way. You dug the rubble with your bare hands. You turned over wooden structures and pushed away a stone pillar. And there it was, the source of the voice. A burnt and withered head. A severed head, to be more precise. The head had deep lines running across it, in place where its eyes were dark and empty sockets. The only hair in its head was the sparse mustache under its big nose. I wasn't expecting a worm like you weaseling its way deep into the dungeons, but I'll take what I can get. All earthworms do, after all, is dig. Your garments? Maybe you have more than camel's spunk in place of your brains. You are a yellow mage, are you not? You confirmed the suspicions of this beheaded oddity. Figures. This is why a measly maggot like yourself could hear my call. Very well. Kneel before me, for I am your master, Nasra, the doom and terror of the modern man. The name Nasra, that was the name you were not expecting to hear. It was a name even the Yellow Mages only talked in the darkest hours of the night. Nasra, the harbinger of the burning crusade. Nasra, the bringer of torment. Nasra, the doom and the terror of the modern man. The great wizard from the eastern sanctuaries went by many names. He indeed was your master. For this beheaded wizard was the one who gave birth to the Yellow Mages and their ideology. Only that happened over 1,000 years earlier. There were no records of Nasra for at least 500 years. Yeah, something like that. They could have done that with the other characters too. Marco had a good tragic backstory dealing with his fighting history and the Mafia. Yeah. I suppose this game is still made in RPG Maker, so you need to like put some limitations on it. You need to realize that it was still effectively made by like a very small team on RPG Maker. So I suppose there's only so much that you can do with it. You're a lucky bastard indeed. There is a man I want skinned alive. After that, I want you to rip off their spines. Those maggots, they will slump before me limp and feeble. Your master seemed to be surprisingly up to date with the twists and turns of the world that had taken place since his absence. He had a mission for you. As a yellow mage, you were supposed to follow your own ambitions and greed. But there was a lot that you could learn from this death-defying wizard that could further your knowledge in the dark matters greatly. You decided to play along. You were sure that this terror of modern man was perfectly aware of your reasoning too. That was a typical relationship between Master Yellow Mage and their apprentice, after all. You were to travel to a small country in Eastern Europa with the beheaded wizard, to a town called Prehevil. Your master promised events of cosmic proportions. The stars were aligned for something big to happen, something that would turn the tides of the world for good. The head left out details from his history on purpose, but that did little to bother you. You had just jumped to the deep end of the otherworldly world. You couldn't have asked for more. With this little information about the task at hand, how did you prepare for your trip? Medical goods will probably give me like some cloth scraps and blue vials. Yeah, I understand. It would have been nice. That would have been. Yeah, I suppose. That'll probably just give me some food. But what does magical goods give me? Because I'm like, magical goods is condensed lavender. Is that it? I mean, condensed lavender is good and all, but early on in the game, you're going to be swamped with stuff that will help sanity, and sanity doesn't drain too quickly earlier. It's a 100. Yeah, it's really nice. Don't get me wrong, but is it better than like food? Even medical goods? Maybe I do stock, because you're going to get lots of everything anyway. Maybe we do just stock up on magical goods. Well, you've got no weapon, only the pyro, so maybe healing's better then. No, because we're going to be using spells a lot. Okay then. By the way, remember to equip your stuff. Will do. Magic is pretty OP, not gonna lie. In the last... Right, I've... Oh, tobacco. Fantastic. When I played the first game, I played through the entirety of the first game with the little girl, and then I got right to the end and everybody was like, bro, why didn't you level the little girl into magic? She's a fucking beast. And I'm like, really? I've been having her swinging a skeleton arm for the whole fucking game. So I never touched I managed to finish the first game with basically not touching magic. And it was kind of the same thing until like right up until the end. When everybody was like, Imp, you should probably level into some magic shit. I'm really glad I did though. It was mostly just healing for me. You felt tense since the moment you embarked on this journey. Every night you'd see nightmares of the horrors that would wait you in Prehevil. Whatever the price, the opportunity was too interesting to pass. With mixed feelings, you continued onwards. Save your kit. Yes, I don't want it. Skip the intro. No. We're gonna see, because we beat the janitor as Marco last time. So we'll see if we can do it again. Illuminati. Feel like someone was watching you while you slept. You hear voices echoing from the beheaded wizard. We are in his radius now. Better not let me down now. Maybe I should give him, like, Nasra, more of like a Eastern. We are in his radius now. Better not let me down now. Maybe I should give him that voice instead. Remember to equip. Thank God you're here. Party talk run. So we've got Pyromancy Trick and Ladance Macabre. Knife. Okay. And the Chak Chak. Amazing. Diabolical. I can't wait to show you folk all that shit when the VA stuff gets done. I've shown a fair bit already in my Discord, but I've been told not to say more. Okay. Pyron Heads does wonders. 33 to 50% success rate. Gamba time. Jesus. Okay. There's a few ways to mitigate mine so you can spam magic more often, like passive regeneration, and you can just stack it to I know that, like, Battlestone... Why am I low on HP immediately? Why does it say I'm missing HP even though I'm at 100? Anyway, but yeah, I know that they've got like the Battlestone, which gives you passive regen of sanity. Also has 125 max HP? What? Why? Is it an item that I equipped? Different Tangly Bits talisman to protect users from their worldly powers. Oh. Why did it unequip the knife? I had that equipped and no, okay, I don't know. Literally built different. Because he's Osa. What? But the mage, ain't he supposed to be like frail? Like, yeah, I thought that like making use of like otherworldly powers and shit like weakened your body.
You. I've been looking for you everywhere. Just where do you think you ran off to? Don't you understand the hurry we're in?
Get your hands off me.
Feisty one.
The eyes of the janitor bulge out of their sockets as his expression it intensifies.
We can do it the hard way too.
No time to work out when you're hitting the books all the time. Where do you work out? The gym. I'm gonna see if I can take his arm. This is just test. We're just gonna test. Bam. Oh, he hit me with the stumpy. Oh, I lost my arm. Took my arm from me. Okay, he's fucking dead.
I'll teach you to run away.
You hear voices echoing from the beheaded wizard. See, this is what you get for not listening to me. You deserve every bit of what is coming, you maggot.
Let's see you dash around there like a little jailbird without these chicken thighs of yours.
Oh well, we get them all back anyway. Did you pyro his head and missed? I missed it though. I tried to take out his fucking Kasara.
Now get back to work.
To stop him from cutting my arms and legs off, but that obviously didn't work. The janitor walked away. Apparently he had other slaves to look after as well. Okay, fair enough. Chicken shit. Do as the man told you and get back to work. Okay. Is it here? Hold up. I'm bleeding to death. I'm to die. A little nugget. I'm a little nugget man. Well, getting a Billa should be easy. Dogs are weak to this shit. Again, we're just trying out Osa. We'll see how it goes. Monster, get back to work, Osa. Sir, I have no legs. Monster lazy.
You fucking lazy. What about his legs? He don't need them.
Got Shambara. Understood the concept of suffering. In this game anyway.
What about his legs? He don't need them.
There we go. And I'm back. We never did get to kill that guy. I wonder why they put the static filter over the screen. Ah, there you are. The moon must be... It must be the moon god, you ponder. You've read some vague tales about it during your time at the Amon libraries. Got you pulled out from that nasty place. You are going deep into that rabbit hole. To show his goodwill, my masters mended your wounds, and tatters this once. What a joy. Now you're safe under the beautiful green hue of the moon. What's going on? This is what I'm here for, to explain the situation you are currently facing. To explain the great once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that has befallen within your very grasp. Since our worlds could not possibly reach my master, I speak on his behalf. And who might my master be? Well, for now, let's just say that he is the delinquent one, Rare, the trickster moon god. You knew it. And me, you can call me Perkele. I am here just as a humble servant of his celestial majesty. Perkele, that name does sound familiar to you, but you're not sure where you've heard it before. You are the dreamer. He is the dream. My master has invited 14 of you to join us in this jubilee of cosmic proportions. 14 candidates, but only one true victor. The festival of Termina is upon us. Termina? You remember where you've heard that name, Perkele, before? The deity is often linked to the so-called Festival of Termina. Information about the festival is murky, but you often associate it with times of great turmoil. Many massacres in history have been blamed on this deity and the moon. Horrible acts have been committed in the name of lunacy. You can't remember much else. The moon god in general is shrouded in great mystery, and his ways are often left unexplained. What is this Festival of Termina? It is a festival to give you, the humans, a peek to grandeur and a chance to reach for illustrious heights. The festival to end all festivals. This must all be very confusing to you. I won't burden you with any more exposition and information at this very moment. If you progress further, I will be glad to answer questions later down the road. Let us meet again under the moonlight. You hear voices echoing from the beheaded wizard. Wake up, maggot. The train seems to have stopped. You hear voices echoing from the beheaded wizard. I trust you got the gist of things. Let us proceed. We have work to do. Something seems off, though. This is not the moon god's usual modus operandi. Trust no one, but me obviously. As long as you do what I'd say, I won't actually care about the trust part either. Now move it, maggot. And here we are. We not usually get a save? Door won't open. Okay. Let's have a little look around. We have to re-equip shit? No, everything's still equipped. 121 HP, for real. I don't know why, though. Maybe it's to offset something else. Maybe it's to offset him not having, like, access to, like, a lot of, like, weapons or something early. Or maybe it's to offset the fact that he has, like, low damage. Like physical damage mitigation. The man in the suit is talking to himself. He seems to be completely lost in his own thoughts. I'm late already, so late. Okay.
Where's my man Marco?
Okay. Okay, so we've seen all of this. I'll be on my way. Oh, yeah. That's so Osakor. He's so real for that. Monologue with the moon. I was trying to play Iron Fist Olivia. Olivia's the girl in the wheelchair, no? Meditation would make Osa max rev for 2 turns if he guards 1 turn, so he doesn't lack physical damage either. I suppose that's like if you're min-maxing it, right? I think that's supposed to be like the... Game devs don't necessarily, like, balance the game around the exploits that people come up with after release, if that makes sense. Been making a pizza. What kind of hell spawn have I missed? You missed Zork Osa edition. We played a text adventure where we found out how Osa met Nasra, because Nasra is in this game. Also, an awful lot of me voice acting characters, so my throat is quite dry. So this is in fact Nasra. Reflects otherworldly attacks occasionally. So we found him and he called me a maggot like 12 times. You pick meditation, he doesn't start with good spells. Only hurting is your option then. Mage fears magic. Fears of magic, amazing. Well, because he knows what it can do. Darkest fucking peak text adventure. I actually have an 8-inch floppy of the original copy of it. Of course you do. I remember playing Zork in, well, we had two. When I went to nursery, which would probably be like kindergarten for the Americans, they had one computer in the kindergarten that I went to. And it was like one of these like big old like fucking Commodore DOS things with like the fucking green text and like the fucking like built-in keyboard. So it was like one unit. And we had two floppy disks for shit. One of them was, I think it was called like Witch's House, which was like Baby Zork, where like it's supposed to be like you're a wee guy and you go and you go into like a witch's house and you have to go through like a text adventure to kind of escape the witch's house and kill the witch. And then they just had straight up Zork. I have a couple of those old monochrome Screams for phosphorus displays. Looking back on it now, it's fucking amazing that they had that in a kindergarten. I fucking played the shit out of it. That was really cool. Came from a nuclear research facility. I was the one that I fucking called. You're like, oh, I just got a new keyboard or some shit. Guess where it's from. And I'm like, it's probably from like a nuclear research facility down the road from you. I do that a lot. But right. Oh, my voice isn't fucking Taggart. Yeah, Oak Ridge, that was the one. Does it still glow in the dark? My voice is in tatters, so I think I'm going to call it here. They made the nukes for Japan. To give to Japan or to... We'll leave that one there. Yeah, so I played as Olivia, then killed Marco to get his abilities. I was hoping it would work better with Bob and Weave and Bare Fist proficiency after getting some of the stat boosts from Danaka and accessories. Iron Fist Olivia. Honestly, if it fucking works, man. Yeah, give them, you can say that. Yeah. Thank you for the stream. Absolutely no problem. It's always a pleasure to stream. And we got a good few raids in as well for some very nice people. So, we'll raid. Now, as always, I'm open if people have recommendations for who to raid. If not, I'll just raid from somebody on my list of friends. And we'll go from there. Have a good one. Not at all, man. Thank you, Cheetan. Thanks for stopping by. Critter, Cheetan, 777. Thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you all for stopping by. And Vivi, of course. Thank you very much. All of you for stopping by. Do we have any recommendations for a raid target? If not, I'll just pick one of my friends that happens to be online. It's 3:30 here. I'll sleep now. It's 1:30 here, so I'm not far off from you, man. Right. Got raid. Who's on? Valeria. We could raid her again. She seems like a nice person. That was a recommendation from Adam the other day. Hold on a minute. Who else have we got? Oh, we got Cookies Bear. Uni's on. She's playing in Sound Mind. Well, that's a freaky game. Well, I mean, she is a freaky lady. But I didn't mean that in like an insulting way. I mean that in this, she's a goth lady. That's what I meant. She's just a freak. Affectionate. She's just a freak, parentheses, affectionate. That's what we mean. You know what? Fuck it. We'll rate her. She was a good sport last time that we raided her, so we'll send a few viewers her way, and you can watch her playing in Sound Mind. From the sound of it, it's very Adam Corp, so I'm sure you'll love it. And I'm sure you'll love watching her play it. Anyway, thanks again very much for the for hanging out with me. I'm going to try and continue on this Osa run. I don't know if I'll finish it. I'll probably finish it, but we'll see, because I do want to try another Disco Elysium run. I'm going to try and cut down a little bit, just a little bit, on collabs and try and do a little bit more solo games, because I've been enjoying just fucking interacting with the chat. And people really seem to enjoy it. Anyway. But for now, we'll send you over to Valeria, who's playing some In Sound Mind. So thanks again, everybody, for stopping by, and I'll see you later.